Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Terry, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. I spent over an hour off stream today recording all of the stuff that I think Noxxi needs for the legendary backpack Aurochs guide. So hopefully all that is done. Noxxi's gonna have a busy week. We got the Wizard's Tome guide gonna go out on Monday. The Wizard's Gobbler guide is going to go out on Tuesday. On Monday, Noxxi should be working on editing the Fractals video. So that should be ready for Wednesday or Thursday. And then after the Fractals video, she's supposed to work on editing the backpack, the Aurochs backpack. So that's 4 guides in 1 week. Oh my goodness. And I got some other ideas for after that, but I got to get those done first. Let's see. I had set the dies. You know what I did today is I equipped this in a different weapon set, and I set the dies to default, so while I was talking in the guide, you could see it. And then I found out something, chat. Watch this. Slash talk. Your backpack disappears while you're doing the talking animation. Completely ruined my plan. Ended up being completely pointless. I did not ever realize that that was happening in all the guides I made, that the backpack just vanished. Well, so it be. Alright. Let's see. Boop. Boop. I'm trying to remember how I had this thing set up. I think I just had it the same as the glider. I think it was like that. I got it like that. Rip talk emote ruining legendary backpacks, right?
RIP talk emote ruining legendary back pieces.
Do you know about the 3rd free glider skin you get from drops? Yeah. You take one of the gliders and you bring it over to Summon the Lion's Arch for another glider or something. Let's see. Blue says I'm gonna ban Muck. You could try. Great Fox says for being a musician and making a trade sounds like a Slanesh tampering for me. I didn't know about that one. YouTube audience are apparently fans of Nick Avocado. They're talking about him, and one person in chat is horrified. Yeah, if you watch his videos in chronological order, it's like he's just a musician, and then he got like blessed by Nurgle, and then you just see the mutation happen over time. Let's see. Personal merchant, sell all that stuff. Alright. Okay, so I broke the bank yesterday. I spent like over 2,000 gold just rushing the backpack because I got sick of working on it. So I've got all these Curious Mursat remnants. And I'm wondering if there's anything I can do to turn these just into cash to recoup some of the money I spent. What are all these used for? Let me see. The Gift of Titan Understand. No, I don't need another one of those. Let's see. There's a way to get your backpack to show when you're doing an emote. You zoom into first person and zoom back out. Yeah, but that also puts your weapon in your hand, which kind of messes with things. It's like, for example, if I'm doing slash talk, right? And then I do that. This is the result. So it's not really a solution, because that happens. Meh. You enjoyed some of the game reveals today. I didn't see many. My son saw the one for Grounded 2, and he sent that to me all excited. Me and Gabe have done like 3 playthroughs of Grounded or something. And also I did one on, my first one on stream. We spent a lot of time in Grounded, so we're super looking forward to Grounded 2 over here. Bet you enjoyed the Weeb games. I wasn't sent any trailers for Weeb games. Let's see. Unequip the weapon. The thing is, okay, here, can you, that might be a solution. It's kind of a pain. I don't really want to do that, because then I have to reassign all the stats and stuff, but yeah, that might be a solution. Oh well. Okay. Let's see, Mistgate residue. If I want to make and sell Mistgate residue. Let me see here. I need to go to Mistlock Sanctuary. Who is that? Lynn the Slacker. Thank you for the Prime, Lynn. Appreciate that. The sacrifices you make for cinema. Oh well, it's done. Okay, let's go over here. I didn't say it was a good solution. That's true, you did not. And hang on, where is it? There it is. Okay. Neutralize Titan alloy. Alright, Titan, neutralize Titan alloy. Can I make more orichalcum gods? I can make a couple. Okay, so I can make like 3 of these. Alright, I got the mats for a ton of these if I buy orichalcum. So, if I, for example, want to buy 25 of these, that'd be 56 gold. What if I buy 125 of these? Pretty cheap. Okay, let's do that. So we're gonna buy that, and then we can make the Titan alloy. And then we need...
Everything has a place in the eternal alchemy.
What's the other thing? Sweet treated pine planks. Once again,
How may I assist?
we need a bunch of orichalcum gods. Alright, so another 125 orichalcum gods. We spent 14 gold so far. I think this is going to be worth it. Then we need... Let's go back to the Titan section. Alright, so I want to make 25 of these. Ooh, out of heat stones, though. Out of heat stone. You could buy heat stones? Ancient wood planks, too. Alright, hang on a sec. Let's just make a stack of ancient wood planks, and then we'll go back to the other thing. Let's see. The main reason I'm doing this is I want to turn these into cash.
What brings you here?
And I think this is the best way I can do it right now. Plus chip? Sure. Alright. And the next thing is go back here. Titan heat stones. So, if I need 125, I already have 33. I need 92 more. Let me see. That's 12 gold. Alright, so I spent 28 gold. Alright, we're gonna find out if all this is worth it here in a minute. Hi, Highlands. Meh. Alright. Make these. Alright, make these. And make these. Hi! Do you need heated Titan stones? No, I don't. It's not like a need. I'm just trying to make some money. Alright, so we're going to take all this, and we're going to head back to Babanisos. Happy birthday. It is not my birthday. It is not my birthday. Alright, there we go.
Tired of guard duty. A true warrior needs a weapon
where?
for
Oh no, she's over
every
here.
day of the week.
Wait, she's here somewhere.
One bad post
There.
to another. Is our luck that bad?
Okay. And it's on one of these tabs. Mistgate residue.
Underworld duty again.
Alright, so I could buy 25 of these.
Don't remind me.
Alright, I really hope I did this the way I hope I was doing this. Alright, so I spent 28 gold to make these with the intent to sell them and hopefully make a profit. Let's see if I was correct. 25 Mistgate residue.
Watch everyone like a hawk.
Nice. So spent 28 gold. We're going to make 235 gold. Or I could sell it instantly for 150. How many are available here? Alright, let's do that. I'm gonna undercut these guys by 10 silver. And hopefully mine will sell first. The big risk is if I post them and then the price keeps dropping and no one buys these. So I don't know if that's gonna happen. It could. So, alright. Here's hoping those sell. If they don't sell in a day or two, I'll have to, pull them off and, sell instantly. Okay, cool. Alright, and that used up most of the Curious Mursot fragments that I had. Alright. That is mission successful. I'm happy with that. Okay, so that gets rid of some materials. That should, in time, get me back a lot of the gold. Well, not a lot, but a good chunk of gold that I spent. Let's see, the daily resets in 33 minutes. And... /wiki et. Let me see here. Titanic Voyage should be happening right now. I guess this map's not doing it? Hang on a second. Bava. Meta? It doesn't say map full! Oh my god. Alright. Take out the word safe. I don't want to see that again. North not full. Join. It is full! Alright. Take out all of them with number 182 in the title. I think all these are full. God dang it. Queue size 1. Alright, I'll try that one. We'll see what we can do. We'll see if we can get into that one. Maybe we can. Maybe we can't. Alright. As someone who has the mushroom recipe, it takes so many mushrooms, 750 button mushrooms, 500 portobello, plus the sienna ghost peppers. That's just one element of 4 different components we get to the feast. Weanton says, you streaming to the end of the event. I'm in the EU and I'm considering going to sleep. Please stream open. I'll be streaming for about 5 hours and then I'll raid someone else and if you're here in AFK, you'll just get moved over with the raid to the next person and, you know, I'll find someone else doing drops after I log off. Unless they do that thing where they restart the drops again. Wouldn't that be funny? Remember last time we went till 4 a.m. because they restarted the drops and everybody was last minute trying to get them a second time. Let's see. I just realized I still haven't gotten the drops. Hang on, I'm just double checking them right now. Yeah, it goes until 2:58 a.m. Yeah, okay. So I'll be live for another 5 hours, but the drops go for another, like, 8 hours. I got them a second time? Yeah, I did too. I did too. Wait, what? It said, now it says I'm second in queue. What? I thought it was first earlier. Boo. Boo. I think I'm hill build right now. Yeah, I have a lot of sustain, but this is gonna take a while. Wasn't the Q1 then you joined making it 2? Don't use your math with me. I was clearly cheated. There we go. See, they understand. They get it. They're like, oh shoot, we're sorry, sir. Please, right this way. Only this time there's no drop worthy of staying till 4 a.m. Yeah, last time it was duplicate bag slots.
Wayfinder, is this thing? Yes? Good. We've entered the mall, beset by an unnatural foe. Join us.
Leave me be.
I'm here to save you guys. You're welcome. I saved them, chat. We gotta turn down.
Go.
Oh, it's already on low. Okay, I thought I had it on higher than that, judging by the lag that I was feeling, but I was not. Muck mulching once again. Mulch. Yes. We are mowing lawns. Mulching.
I'm sorry. Please
You're sorry?
take my prime.
Wait, what? Why are you apologizing for doing something I love? I love when people give me primes to take. That's not something to apologize for. I appreciate the prime. You know, tonight is the one night in the last week of Guild Wars 2. I don't have much of a plan. I'm kind of winging it. There was like, you know, each night I was like, I'm working on this guide, I'm working on that project, I'm doing this, you know, podcast thing with Laura and Noxxi. Like, there was a game plan. Tonight, I'm actually freaking caught up on all the projects I assigned to myself. So tonight I'm winging it. LFG raids? No, well, I'd like to have fun. Alright, tonight I'm trying to have fun. Trailer night? Didn't you give me, like, you gave me a year's worth of games trailers to watch yesterday. Also, do you guys remember yesterday that guy that's like, hey, can you watch my fan-made trailer? And I'm like, I hope there's no DMCA, and I watched it. It was DMCA. Mike, I saw you at Leyline last night on a character I hadn't seen before called Mukluk the Furry or something. Not me. You've seen my character select. It's got a music video. I don't have that one. Yes, for inappropriate content, not DMCA. I asked for one and then I asked the other. Definitely asked both. You lost all revenue from that stream? No, we, okay, so if I had just left it as is, the owner of that music would have taken half of the revenue for that stream, even though it was 5 hours long. Which is dumb. Yay, copyright law. So whenever we have something like that, Anna just cuts that out. So she cut out the trailer bit. So if someone's watching that VOD later, they'll be like, this is kind of confusing. He was like, we're gonna watch a VOD, and then it just skipped to the end. Hey guys, hey Barry! Feel Untamed is fun. It is! I've been playing a lot in metas and stuff lately. Lots of numbers. Rezzing that guy. Hey, Mike. Hi, Synchro. What's up? Alright, so chat, you're saying that there was some kind of Xbox event today, and that's why there's so many game trailers out? This is actually the first I've heard of it. I didn't know that was today. I saw a couple of people linking game trailers on the Discord. My son sent me the Grounded 2 one, but he saw that via the Grounded Steam page, not via whatever you're talking about. Is there a single what's it called? Is there a single YouTube video or something of like the event that I can just like watch all the trailers? Or do I need to like go to all the separate videos? Would you make a Patreon tier where we could sponsor the stream with the game of our choice, but 0 of the other perks? Basically the sponsor stream and nothing else. Claire, you can do that. Like, if you do the sponsored thing, and then you just say that you don't want, like, you just pass on the other stuff, that's fine. Like, you don't have to use any of the perks you don't want to use. And that goes for any of the tiers. Let me give you an example. Quite a few of the tiers have an option for, like, a one-on-one talk. And I would say 90% of the people that are in the tier that can, like, do that, don't do it. Some of them do, and most of them don't. I didn't know that, but monies. Oh, you were okay. I see what you're saying. You were wondering if, like, if there'd be a discount if you weren't using all of the stuff. I understand the logic, but the reason for that kind of absurd price tag on that is because of the fact that you essentially hijack the stream for a day. Like right now, if you do that, like it's not just affecting me; it's affecting the entire audience on both Twitch and YouTube, right? So it affects a large group of people. On top of that, I actually had to add, like, you can't use this to promote your own game because the price tag on that tier is actually like less than 1/5 of what sponsors pay. And I didn't want them to abuse that. I didn't want them to abuse that. I'm like, hi Gonvo. Search and rescue. Twig, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Let's see. Why not just play Druid? Is there something about Untamed that makes it viable better? Okay, there's a few things that make it fun. One, Heal Untamed does way more damage than Heal Druid, so you're contributing more damage to the fight. Two, you're not limited by Astral Power. You simply do massive amounts of healing every 10 seconds with smaller healing in between due to the Unleash mechanic. You supply quickness instead of alacrity. You have Boon Rip. You have constant boon removal, which Druid has 0 of, unless they're using a very specific pet, then they have it on a long cooldown. You have constant projectile block nearly due to the F3. So it operates differently. But, you know, weakness, it's not perfect. It does not have access to stability at all. So, just like if you're comparing any other healer to Druid, it's got some different distinct strengths and weaknesses. Does it bring any boons like a lot quick? Look at my boons right now. Brings 25 might, quickness, swiftness, protection, fury, regeneration, resolution, and vigor. So basically every single thing a party would care about except alacrity. Does Soul Beast healing even exist? Yeah, but it's not great. If a soul beast merges with a healing-related animal, like a fernhound, they can do a massive explosion of healing, but it's on a large cooldown, and they don't have good healing while waiting on that to come back up. Whereas Untamed does massive explosions of healing every 10 seconds, and Druids can do massive explosions of healing anytime their astral power bar fills up. So the Soul Beast can do healing in burst, which is, it's kind of nice in PvP. Like if you're playing a Soul Beast in PvP, you can have a heal pet as one of your pet options. And then, here, hold on. So, green numbers everywhere, and green numbers. You can have a heal pet as one of your heal options and do that massive AoE heal, even if you are not built for healing. Kind of like if a DPS Tempest is a water overload to save a teammate, same idea. Hey there, hi Cyrus. I'll never forget Muck facing Greer for the first time all those boons inverted. Oh, because boon corrupt? Yeah, I mean, yeah, everybody hated that. I was a hair late on the Aegis there. Blocked that one. Good.
Until next time.
Fly, you fools! I think this is the first time I've ever seen no one die in this. Oh my god, no one stood in the nuke. Happy day. How long are you streaming for? I'll be live for about 5 hours and then I'll raid someone else, so you'll get moved over to another channel doing drops if you're trying to get that done. Nice. Alright. They're learning. They're adapting. Let's see. It looks like some of the lanes are still going. I don't know which ones. North. North lane is still going. We'll be sleeping with the stream. I'll have a good stream. See you, Stanch. Which backpack are you using? The new legendary backpack. I finished it yesterday. Was recording a guide on it, which it'll take a while to edit it. Oh, I can't go there from here. Okay, I have to waypoint. Good evening, Sir Mark. Hi, Toki. I got here just in time to do nothing. Yay! Done. Alright. Sweet. Done and done. Okay, back we go. Alright, let's see. So people that saw the Xbox stuff today, what do you think are some of the best trailers they did? I saw the one for, Grant. You know what? I'm gonna watch it again. I'll show you guys. I am looking forward to this. Hang on a sec. Let's see here. Alright.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast! With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything.
Yoke to girth.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
Oh, man. Dude, I don't remember looking this beat up at the end of the first game. So this guy, when he shrunk, he was like turned into like a raisin. So he's like messed up. She's like, don't take my picture. He's fine. He looks horrified. She looks horrified.
Left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company.
I didn't even know you played 1. Plague, my first playthrough of 1 is on Mukluk Plays, and I played it through like 3 more times with Boy. Like, I have played this game a lot.
Eminent practical
He loves
technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers fast
2 years since. So this is supposed to be them 2 years later. She dyed her hair. He's like,
fast food science
And Burgle. They still have Burgle.
robot Burgle and Dr. Tully when an
And he's not a raisin anymore.
explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Hold on, what's in that store shelf? What's in there? It's like an SNES system. VHS players.
You gotta keep them separate.
Oh god, this is totally gonna do. Okay, my wife's gonna have to cut this out. She's gonna hate me. No, oh my god, I'm gonna have to mute it. Because it's gonna hit me on this one's big enough. It's gonna hit me on Twitch too. All right, so we'll watch the rest of it. All right, so first of all, horrifying that the public park has scorpions. That's a terrifying aspect. Caterpillars were not in the first game. You couldn't ride the bugs in the first game. So this one has mounts. Popsicles. Let's see. The spiders didn't make shields out of webs in the first game. I'm like, just do all the trailers now and then cut out the entire 2 hours. Banana, I can cut out stuff of the VOD after the stream on YouTube. On Twitch, you can't at all. But Twitch usually doesn't have as good of a detection service. Survive together. Mantis. The Mantis was an endgame boss in the first one, and here it's like attacking your house. Okay, right there. That was new. The first game did not have dual wield. And then the first game had some magic staves that looked like he fired a mint and it like uppercut this thing. That's new. That right there, it looks like he did a perfect parry with the ant. So I guess you can perfect parry while mounted. And, whoa, wait, was that a spider? Oh, you can mount spiders too. The Souls-like of survival games? Yeah. Grounded 2 had a dev showcase, by the way. Did they? There was a new Plague Tale game announced. Have you missed the rats? Oh, wow. No, I did not know about that. Let's see. Indiana Jones DLC. Oh, this is 13 minutes long. Probably gonna watch the whole thing.
We're crafted and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience very special.
Hang on. I'm gonna send this to the boy, because, he would like this. Okay.
The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited.
Huh?
You just sent me something.
Yeah, I did. Someone sent me a link of a Grounded 2 showcase that's 13 minutes long. I thought you would like it.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Is that okay? Is that allowable?
Talk about it.
Slightly above okay. All right.
And to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many
grease some palms.
How's Montreal? Great. Willow.
And Pete.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different. but we're still in that fun, nostalgic era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our
There was nothing good about the early 1990s. I mean, I remember that time period. I was a kid, so I didn't really have many worries at the time, but... Oh man, definitely have to watch this through in detail. Okay, alright. Yeah, this is like a 15-minute thing. I don't want to watch a 13-minute video while in the Guild Wars 2 category. What was the other one? Was it Outer Worlds? Hold on, where is it? Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to figure out what channel they put it on in the Discord. Outer Worlds 2. Okay, Outer Worlds 2. Let's see. So Outer Worlds 1, I thought was okay. It was kind of like playing Fallout, space Skyrim a little bit. It was all right. I finished it. I wasn't like passionate about it. It was okay. Let's see what they're cooking up. Invasion of Arcadia, Day 1. I didn't get all the hype for Outer Worlds. I think the hype for Outer Worlds was that the people that made it were the ones that made the good Fallouts. And then they didn't work at that company anymore.
I care that the colony is in disarray. We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone.
Wait, did she say mucking?
So, mucking things up.
Yeah, I'm in it.
Not alone in doing
Yo,
so.
I got a cameo.
And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
I feel like if the camera pans down, you find out that her whole body is this big. Like, she's just got a massive head. Teeny little body. Are you about to get the DMCA? Oh, probably. What is that gun? It looked like it was shooting boogers.
Every last bit that I save is intended for you. Although the cost may be high,
You can shrink or enlarge people. The universe needs a hero, but you'll have to do. That is a weird helmet.
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Celebrate the beauty of capitalism by pre-ordering today.
Play it day 1 with Game Pass.
Okay, if it's on Game Pass, then I've got it. Chat's saying it's $80. I will say if I were buying it with cash, I would think 40 or 50, based on what I've seen so far. But, you know, all I've seen is a 2.5 minute trailer. Okay. Let's see. What else is there? There was some other interesting stuff here. And as you guys can see, we're totally playing Guild Wars 2 in the Guild Wars 2 section, of course. Hang on a sec. Also, okay, this was kind of funny. Hang on a second. Open link. So this is an image someone sent me. These are apparently the voice actors for Expedition 33. And they're all in their French with baguette outfits, except the guy that played Minoko is in the beach Minoko outfit, which had an inner tube around his neck and a thong. If you haven't played Expedition 33, these are all secret outfits you could find. They're just silly. They're just Easter eggs in the game. And there's one outfit that looks like this, and this guy is wearing it. Okay. All right, hang on. What was the other one? All right, Clockwork Revolution. All right, what is this thing? Five minutes.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they sweep their filth down to us.
Get your paper in! Who's for a paper?
Here's to playing in the mud.
Loving the Clockwork theme.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Bertolt!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well, muscular. Mm-hmm. Was very
Oh,
quick,
is this the stat
agile.
selection screen? Oh, this is so cool looking. This kind of, dude, I'm kind of feeling like the same brain tickle as when I first saw like the stats for Fallout for the first time.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time.
So your character creation is you're making your own wanted poster? That's cool.
Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol.
Customer.
Hold on a sec. To Errol, to Alfie. Okay.
How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I'll show you, touchy!
There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no!
So your character's fully voice acted in this.
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing pan of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on.
Hang on a sec. Hi. We were watching a trailer for a new game. What's up? Okay, okay. No paw on face, please. I don't know if he just walked out of his litter box. I don't need that.
No, he was sleeping on the sofa.
Oh, so you just abducted him?
You
Okay, hold on. Here. You want to have him say hi?
Meow.
There you go, chat. Soak it in. I don't know how long he's staying. All right. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Mwah. All right. Okay.
On that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed.
Oh, there's crafting and modding of items. That's cool.
Let's go and end a few arguments.
Wait, what did he just throw? It's like a clock grenade.
Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history...
What? They're chronomancers!
They can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake.
This is like, oh my god. Dude, this is like Oblivion plus Prince of Persia and Fallout?
Make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Ha ha ha! Dude, what was that? Did he do like an isolated pocket of time where he just like sent him way into the future so he decayed? Dang. Oh my god, dude, this looks really good.
Now let me alone and piss off.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Yeah, I will. I will. Do they have a date? I don't know if they have a date on this one. Coming in due time. Okay. What is that? That was Clockwork Revolution official gameplay trailer. That looks really freaking good. Okay. I'm writing that one down. Clockwork
Lucine
Revolution.
have traded my stream with 136 viewers.
Lucy, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome. We just did a meta event in Guild Wars 2, and we were watching some trailers for some... I'm sorry, I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. We were watching some trailers that came out for different video games this... I was to say this week. It was today. Excuse me. It's kind of like Bioshock Infinite. There was a bit of Bioshock Infinite in that one. Yeah, for sure. That looked really, really cool. Okay. All right. What were some of the others that people recommended that I take a look at? Sorry for the sniffles. Yeah. Watch the Indiana Jones DLC. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. Is that a bunch of people sent me trailers, but they did it in multiple different channels of the Discord, so I gotta hunt them down. Okay, I think I got it. All right. So we played the Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I did a review video for that one. Let's see what they're doing with it.
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome.
Muck did a no skill point run of Indiana. Dude, I did. I freaking on accident, yeah.
Enter the city of Antioch. Find the secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Okay, so this they definitely don't tell you much here. This is definitely like more of a teaser than a full trailer. But okay. Let's see. What else? Hold on. Oh my god, people keep sending me stuff. All right, what is this thing? The Blood of Dawnwalker. All right, let's see what this one is. Blood of Dawnwalker official gameplay trailer. Judging by the name, I'm guessing there's vampires involved. That slap! Just shut up! Stop it!
Been here, watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light.
You saw this trailer a few months ago?
We
Did
feared
I?
for our lives. We should have feared for our souls instead.
I'm gonna go to sleep, have fun. Thank you again for the raid, Lucy. Appreciate that. Have a good night.
They came to rule.
Okay.
To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. Became something else instead.
The Dawnwalker, I presume?
Their worst nightmare.
So he's Blade. And also Spider-Man.
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all.
He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
That one looks good. Yeah, I think I remember the other trailer we saw for that one. That one does look good. I wonder if you can only use your powers at night. The way that they do this picture here, it would kind of make me think that you can only use the vampire powers at nighttime. Okay. Let's see. We saw Outer Wilds. What is this? Resonance, a Plague Tale Legacy. Okay. All right. So we played both of the previous Plague Tale games, and they were incredible storytelling, and there was a post-credit scene after Plague Tale Requiem, hinting that the curse which caused everything, was coming back, and it was in present day. I believe we saw, like, someone walking in a hospital, and you heard, like, a heartbeat monitor, like, beep, 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 and you heard, like, click-clacking, like someone with high-heeled shoes was walking on the hospital tile floor. And then it showed, like, someone's arm that was in a bed, and it was hinting that the curse was coming back in a modern day, not in, you know, the olden times. So let's see what this one is. Hold on, why do I have a scroll bar at the bottom of the screen? Oh, okay, I guess it's just super widescreen YouTube video, okay. Venice?
Beep.
Is that the Coliseum? No, that's too small to be the Coliseum. That's certainly like a gladiator arena, but I don't think that's the Coliseum. Maybe it's a prequel? Maybe this is going to be like a different curse bearer at an earlier time? A Plague Tale Legacy. Okay. Yeah. All right, so I think this is earlier in the timeline. Resonance. A Plague Tale Legacy. All right, yeah, it's because I didn't see anything about the rats or anything like that. Was that Theseus and the Minotaur? I mean, it might have been. That was certainly a Minotaur-looking statue. I don't know if that was the Minotaur. Someone found out that LED rope lighting exists and just went with it. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the whole thing about Plague Tale is like people with a curse, or they could like control or summon these just tidal waves of rats. Didn't see any sign of that there. Okay, let's see. What is this? Okay, Total Chaos is the next one. Let's see what this one is.
This place, it remembers you. And it's not finished with you yet. What is happening?
Is this a spooky game? Is this a Bluebell game?
The lines, they're fading. Where the island ends, you begin. It's getting harder to tell. I've been trapped for what seems like an eternity. Just give it time. You'll learn to live with it too.
At least you could fight back in this one. Oh my gosh, they got ints! They got undead ints!
You left behind. The pain, the voices, every choice you've made.
Oh, it's a perspective puzzle.
How fragile truth becomes here. Stranger still how much you trusted. Here you are, tracking yourself deeper. I'll be waiting for you. Down in the mines. We'll confront the source of all this suffering. And maybe, buried beneath it all, lies an answer.
Oh! Oh, that's a big nope! They're like, you didn't turn your books in on time. Alright, that looks horrifying. I don't want to play it, which means I probably will, because you guys will probably make me. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we'll put that down for maybe Halloween. Okay. Next up. Pathfinder Abomination Vaults. What the heck? Okay. Is this related to Pathfinder Kingmaker or Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, or is it a whole new thing?
Is Pathfinder Abomination Vaults. A hack-and-slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth.
That's a whole different game.
With monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 parts, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid.
Oh, I recognize that. That's the, oh shoot, her name escapes me right now. That garb is the barbarian garb from, what's her name, in the Pathfinder rulebook.
Mix and match.
She was in Kingmaker.
The perfect hybrid. Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
Looks like it could be fun. So it's hack and slash, kind of action RPG style. Did they say if it was like roguelike or anything? Because from looking at this could be a roguelike. Like you just go as far as you can, and if you die, you have to start over type of thing. That looks like it could be fun. It looks like it looks like the same kind of thing where as like Deep Rock Galactic or Vermintide, where if you just had a couple of pals, you could like just jump in and play some rounds of this type of thing. It looks pretty cool. And yeah, I love Pathfinder games. I've played a lot of them. Played Pencil and Paper also. So I would absolutely love to try this and see what we think about it for sure. Okay. Let's see. What is that? So okay. A lot of people saying look at High on Life 2. I never played a High on Life 1. Amiri. That was it. I never played a High on Life 1, so I don't know that I can fully appreciate this, but I'll take a look at it.
What's wrong? I'm sorry.
All right, this already looks terrible. I'm not gonna lie. I'll try to hang in there.
I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzaprom.
Oh, wait. Was High on Life the game from the Rick and Morty people? Yes, okay. Yeah, I haven't played that one yet. Do all the guns have faces? So those two guns like each other. If you hold them close to each other, good stuff happens. Now we're in a pill bottle.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
Okay. So Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. Got it. Okay. Next up. Chronos the New Dawn. Alright. You need to play the first one? Yeah, I didn't get much from that one. I didn't get much from that one. Alright. Chronos the New Dawn. Let's see what this one is.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
I have encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area
is highly unusual. They become exceptionally aggressive.
This is another Bluebell game, isn't it?
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
Nope, nope, turn around, go back the other way. You just moonwalk right out of there.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination. Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Yo, that thing was just tanking those shots.
Such is our calling.
Alright, that looks horrifying. I don't think I would handle that well. We'll maybe put that on the list for Halloween. Ah! Alright, I couldn't finish High on Life. The humor got boring very quickly, and the weapons talk too much. Hey, Monk, how do you honestly feel about horror games? Do you like them or do you play them for content? I play them for you guys. There have been a few where the story was so good that I was able to enjoy it for like the story, even though the horror was, you know, making me very uncomfortable. What's an example of that? Song of Horror was one where at the end I was like, oh, you know, and I, you know, my brain. It was such a good storytelling device in Song of Horror, but actually playing it was horrifying. Soma? I don't really think of Soma as a horror game. Soma and Karma, okay. There's like action RPGs, there's horror games, there's MMOs, and then there's this category I've got in my head over here. And in that category has got Soma and Karma the Dark World. Those two games are freaking weird in a good way, and they make your brain expand. Those two are a whole separate category. What was the painting one? Oh god. Shoot. Hold on a second. Dark with that. No. Thank you. It was Layers of Fear. Layers of Fear is the one that you're thinking of. Yeah, we played the whole Layers of Fear series. Okay. What is this one? Alright, we saw a short trailer for this one the other day. This is apparently a longer trailer. Alright. So this is a game called Ill, which has a spooky looking cover, so it's probably a spooky game. I think we saw a very, very short teaser for it a while back. I don't know if this is the same or something different. Ill? Yeah, I-L-L. Ew. They got no pants! They're not even undead, they're streakers. You have a lot of time to get away from that thing while it's limboing out of the wall. It's barrel to the face. Oh my gosh. Oh, the zombie thing picked up a wrench or whatever. Okay, so they'll use tools. Okay, you can kneecap them. I like him. I want what he's got. That's a big baby. Get out of my face. Trying to bite my ankle? Get out! All right. Well, we'll put that on the we'll put that on the maybe later list. Oh my gosh. Yeah, maybe to do that during Halloween as well. All right. More fuel for my nightmares, right? Okay. Is that all of them? Let's see. Wait, did we watch Dead Reset? Hang on. What is this? Okay, I don't know what this one is. It's called Dead Reset. It's only 50 seconds. Dang it, it's horror again. Why is everything trying to spook me?
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
Oh god, she's pregnant. Dude, what, these people have never seen a baby?
Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, what is the way out of here?
Okay, so it's like Groundhog Day, but in a horror movie?
Warning, specimen containment breached.
Is this a movie or game? It's an interactive movie. It's this little chibi little anime girl with a gun. It's an interactive movie. So it's like you're watching a movie and then you occasionally will make a choice, right? And then you just keep doing it over and over and over until you've learned all the correct choices to get through the game, essentially. Have you seen the new? Yeah. So yeah, this looks like something that could be interesting. Again, we'll put that in the collection of upcoming spooky stuff. Did you see the new Owlcat game action RPG? Expanse, yeah, the one for the Expanse series. Yes, I did. Yeah, it looks really good. Let's see. Did you see the game Anvil from Foxhole Game? Anvil? I don't think anyone sent me a trailer for a game called Anvil. No. No, I don't think I saw that one. Let me see. Anvil trailer. Anvil game trailer. Anvil official launch trailer 1 year ago. I don't think that's it. Atomic Heart 2? I did not see one for Atomic Heart 2. Atomic Heart 2 trailer. Let's see. Yes, I watched that one. That one was really long, so I watched that one off stream. But yeah, I did watch that one. What is this? Ratatan. Rocks, thank you for the membership. Appreciate you. Welcome. RE9? Yeah, Resident Evil 9's coming out. I mean, we could watch it too. We're watching everything else. I welcome you on your quest to the gates of the ever after. What was the name for the last thing you watched? Atomic Heart 2. Rhythm fuels your Oh my god, it's a rhythm game? Okay, look, I've beaten a few rhythm games. Wasn't easy. Alright, that looks cute and all. I don't think that's right for my channel, though. Alright, what was the other stuff? Someone said show us Resident Evil 9. RE9 trailer. Okay, hang on a second. Alright. Was this the one? Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're already watching all the other trailers for games that came out tonight. I'll show this, or today, I'll show this one. So I've played a few Resident Evils, okay? I've certainly not played all of them. I've enjoyed them for what they are, but I'm not like a die-hard fan. Let me see. Resident, hang on a sec. So I played RE2 when they did the remake of it. I played RE4 when they did the remake of it, and I've played 7 and 8 when they came out. Those are the ones I played. So I'm a bit all over the place. But yeah, so, you know, 7 and 8 were at least, yeah, they were interconnected very heavily. So maybe this will be related to that. I'm not sure.
Sir.
The graphics look really freaking good. Investigation summary report. Incident, 4th victim of unidentified disease. Summary of incident, a deceased individual was discovered at an abandoned government office. Preliminary analysis suggests the deceased may be linked to a series of... Major says, question, if the glider from GW2 expansion doesn't appear in your email, is there another way to require it? Chad, didn't someone say recently there was a way to get them to resend stuff if it gets stuck in the mail? Let's see if anybody remembers that. Wait, is her knee up? Is she sitting like L from Death Note?
Grace.
Is Guild Wars 2 staying your main game even with these new games or not? Killdozer, last year, I played 110 different games. Guild Wars 2 will always be a staple in our weekly schedule, but I visit a lot of different games. For sure. So there will definitely be, like, tomorrow morning, we're going to be starting something new. Tomorrow night, we'll be playing something different. And then Tuesday, I'll be back on Guild Wars 2. And then Wednesday, I'll be on something different.
Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
FBI.
My office.
Oh, coming.
All right, so Plague just went Ashcroft. All right, so who's Ashcroft? How is she related?
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
So she's a technical analyst.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered.
Okay, was that a previous game? Maybe that was one of the REs I haven't played? I mean, yeah, those look like old graphics. Was that a previous Resident Evil?
Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
Her hair, she's upside down.
What is this?
She had a wound also. Ashcroft was from Resident Evil Outbreak. She was the daughter of a reporter.
Stay close.
They're coming. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
The freaking Pain visit this village? What what the heck happened here?
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Raccoon Police Department. Oh, I actually recognize that. Raccoon City Police Department. This is the main lobby. That was in Resident Evil 2. I played that one. There's the typewriter. That's the save station. Requiem. Oh, the Q is turning into the 9. The zombies are clapping. They love it. February 27th, 2026. Oh boy! Another one. How do people play horror games? Well, I do it because I'm paid to. People love watching me be highly uncomfortable. So I do it. I do it. I will say I do it more for that. Last one. Stranger Than Heaven.
Peggy 18.
Okay. All right. Stranger Than Heaven 4K trailer. What is this?
I pray.
Very different vibe from the last trailer we saw. You have a lit cigarette. Shouldn't there be at least a tiny little bit of light in front of you? (1943).
No words to speak. It's time I close my eyes till
Is this Yakuza?
Got a name? Mako Daito.
Not Yakuza, but same studio.
A Jap then, huh? Don't I look like one? You're not? So, what are you then? Sana. 俺が知りてえや。俺が知り。
Blue eyes. But they're kind of glowing a bit. I mean, if it's just like he's got blue eyes, then that would mean that, you know, he's got Caucasian ancestry. But if his, the fact that they're kind of glowing, I'm wondering if he's got magic or something. Stranger Than Heaven. Oh my gosh. Life is Bebop. The MC is a Dojima. Bro just looks like Daigo. Life is not Daijobu. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty interesting. I've played 2 of the Yakuza games so far, and they were pretty fun. That looks interesting. That not my top pick among all the trailers we just watched, but it looks okay. It looks alright. Alright, let me close some of these tabs here. That was a lot of trailers. Yeah, so we got a lot of spooky ones, which I'll play for you guys around like Halloween. Pathfinder one, really liked. The Expanse one, really liked. What was oh, that was one of the horror ones. Let's see, Plague Tale. Plague Tale. Okay, honestly, this trailer did not make this look very interesting. Real talk. Okay. However, I played Plague Tale 1 and 2, and they were insanely good. So because I loved them, I want to play this in the hopes that this continues as, you know, to be as good as the storytelling was in those 2. But honestly, this trailer did not look that interesting to me. Dawnwalker looks good. This looks okay. I need more information. This is my top pick from all the trailers we just saw. Clockwork Revolution looks insane. That looks so good. I want this on my computer right now. Outer Worlds 2 looked alright. Grounded 2, my other top pick. And I know my boy will be really excited to play that one for sure. Clock one looks amazing. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. The Clockwork one is my favorite from the weekend. Do you want to watch the 30-second trailer of Dark Tide's new class gameplay? Was it like a treatise or something like that? Yeah, send me a link. I'll take a look at it. Someone said Anvil Empires was the Anvil game. Anvil Empires? Man, we are all over the place today. Anvil Empires game trailer. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Okay, there's a trailer from 2 years ago, and there's one from 6 days ago. So I guess this is the one from 6 days ago. From the creators of Foxhole. Massive multiplayer medieval warfare. In a persistent online world. Every soldier is a player. Better hope you have enough players, otherwise the game dies. So it's like an RTS, but you're one of the little dudes? Seems like you wouldn't have much to do. Like, you just do one click, and then you'd have to wait a while for it to happen. Do one click, wait a while. Man finds himself in trailer, man happy. Need more information. Need more information. Because if it's like an RTS, if you're looking down from above and you're just like, hey, select my dude, climb the ladder, and then you just sit there and you're just waiting for that to happen, that seems like very slow-paced gameplay. But, you know, like, if it was like this, but it was first person, and you're like, you know, parrying and attacking and dodging and stuff, that's a whole different thing. But if it's like this, I'm curious how, like, engaging it can be. Let's see. Muck, there's a long Guild Wars 2 question for you here. What's up? Aamon Oni says, Muck, I just came back to Guild Wars 2 today. I haven't played since Thorns and Fire X-Pack. Any advice on what to do? Should I create a new character? Is it worth spending the $100 to get all expansions caught up? Hello, Aamon. So I had a similar situation. I played the game at launch for a while. I got bored. Then I came back to the game 5 years later after Path of Fire. So Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire were new to me, and then everything after that was new to me. What I chose to do, because I was like, I don't remember how to play my old characters, is I made a new character, and then each day that I sat down to play, I did two things. I did a step of my story. I would do like another little bit of the story, and I would do a little bit of world map completion. So I'd be like, all right, here's a mastery, here's a point of interest, here's a point of interest, here's a vista, here's a heart, here's a waypoint. All right, I'm bored. And that's it. And then eventually, that got me the whole story done and the whole map open with those behaviors. A little bit of story, a little bit of map each day. I was leveling a new character, so I reminded myself of how to play. And then I would just do whatever I felt like doing after that. Now, you don't have to do that, but that's what worked really well for me. And by the time I got to max level on that character, I remembered how to play the game well enough that I was comfortable going back to all my old characters and playing just whichever ones I wanted. As far as the new content, if you're sure you're back to stay, it is a great time to pick those up because they're on sale right now. So you said you already have Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. So End of Dragons is on sale. And after that is Secrets of the Obscure, which I don't think is on sale right now. And then Janthier is the one that we're currently in. So I think there's 3 expansions you don't have. And I think at least one of them is on sale at the moment. The End of Dragons. Let's see. Last thing I remember was the giant ice dragon and tanking down the elemental dragon after your dragon aged up. Taking down the elemental dragon. Okay, so I think you mean Kraukatoric. I think you mean when you and Aurene took down Kraukatoric. Mike, did you play Mortal Shell? Don't know what that is. I don't think so. Okay, here's the Dark Tide one. All right. You know, my kid was actually okay, my son and I are currently in between games together, and we've been trying to find another one we could both enjoy. And I said, all right, look, here's my Steam library. Look through any of my multiplayer games and see if there's any that you would be interested in. And he picked a few, and I picked a few, and the ones that matched up were Vermintide or Darktide. So I was like, all right, before I spend the money to buy a second copy of these, here, install it with my login, try it out, see if you like it. And he is in the tutorial of Darktide right now, trying to decide if he likes it enough that I should buy a second copy. All right, so the shield guy, it used to be the only person with a shield was the Ogren, right? But now there's this new pet class with a robot dog, and they've got a shield also. Dude, that visor looks like RoboCop. Dude, there's so many robot dogs. Just get a whole team of these things. The Arbites. Wait, I'm sorry. Do they have different skins for their robots at launch? ArenaNet, please copy these people. Make Jadebot skins. Take my money. Oh boy. Yeah, definitely have to try it. So far, really, honestly, the only class I've played in Darktide was the Psyker, and then I just played like 100 hours of it. I loved it so much I didn't even try the others. I should have. I didn't. This is Mortal Shell 2. It's Souls-like where you possess different people's bodies, aka shells, to change classes. And what? What about the ones that you used but you're not currently using? Do they just stay in an armory or something, or do you have to go fetch them again? Jin says you are aware that their family share settings with Steam. Yes. Jen, we are actually using family share. I said it the way I said it so that people that didn't know what I was talking about would be able to understand. But yeah, that's what we did.
Think you're the Harbinger.
Okay, Voldemort.
You might be.
I'm sorry. It's just like, it's like so spooky. And then I'm just like, I'm pretty sure I've seen this at Walmart. Like, okay, all right. What is that? Bro, his tongue turned into an ice cream cone.
They know naught of your nature. You're a weapon, child.
Dude, he's beating him up with his own tongue. Wait, hold on. Is that a crossbow on the end of a staff? The blacksmith that made this armor made some decisions. They went the extra mile to protect those cheeks. It might be flat as a board in there, but you will never know. What? What was that ammo? This is a teeny little alien. All right. So we saw an American earlier, now just a random British person.
You're no god, but neither have they.
Dang. That looks really cool. I have never played the first Mortal Shell game. I don't know if I need to. If I don't need to play the first one to enjoy the second one, I would love to try this. I would love to try this. That looks pretty crazy. Definitely have to put that on my list. The first Mortal Shell game was just okay with Studio's first attempt. This looks a lot better. You don't. You don't. Yeah, I mean, it's my interest is certainly peaked. Certainly peaked. Honestly, so did you see the trailer for Ill? Yes, we watched it. We watched it earlier. I've already forgotten which one that was, but yeah, we did. Mortal Shell was meh. The second game looks amazing. God of War meets Dark Souls. Boop. Let's go to this one. It's kind of like I not too long ago I played, what was it, Armored Core 6, and I hadn't played the first 5 or however many there were. And the reason I say however many, you might be like, well, it's the 6 ones. There were 5 before it, right? Well, you know, Balloons, or on Balloons TD6, and there were 42. So you never know. How many Shadow Fruit did I get? 3! Nice. Still profitable. I don't think I'm going to plant anymore, though. I've made my backpack, and now planting Shadow Fruit is gambling. And I'm not about that, chat. I'm about that slow and steady guaranteed. Any interest in trying Dune Awakening? Yes. Yes, I do have an interest in that. I don't know when I'll get to it, but I have they gave me a key for it. I do have a key for Dune Awakening. And here, hold on. I've got I was sent a key for Dune Awakening and Elden King Night Rain. I've got keys for both of those. So I could try those without having to buy anything. Mike, you'll have to get the Ecto achievement eventually. No, I don't. You can't make me...
Hey, Mukluk, how are the old bones? I am final
My
back from
bones?
the grave of dead PC with Win 7, that crashed 5 weeks ago and it is back with Win 10. I've been offline from most Guild Wars 2 news, so what has happened for the month I have been offline and totally of the grid?
Totally. In the last month, there was there's been a preview for an upcoming balance patch. One of my recent news videos covers that. And then just this past Tuesday, the final major story patch for Janthier Wilds came out. So you can now finish the Janthier Wilds story and you know, play through the rest of that. All the Janthier maps are out. Also, the new Leggy backpack, which I actually have equipped right now. It's this tail thing. It's like you make a deal with the devil, and it occasionally will come off your back and give you a ride. It's a glider. And then it goes back into your back when you're not using it. Because, you know, that seems like a good idea. Gotta go. I got some class to catch. Bye, my mug. Bye, have a great day. See ya, Rocks. Thank you again for the membership. Class, but it's Sunday. People could have class on Sunday. Also, if she's on the other side of the planet, it might be Monday morning. Thanks for the update. Sure. Hope it helps. Could be Monday afternoon in Australia. Yeah, who knows? If you spin around the world a few times, it's Tuesday. It's crazy. Time zones, man. How do they work? What are your thoughts on No Rest for the Wicked? I played it during EA and cleared what content there was. It was a fun little game. When they finish it, I'm happy to try more of it out. Will you play the new League PoE 1? Probably not. I love Path of Exile. Praise Joko. I love Path of Exile. Wonderful game. I just got too much that I want to try out right now. Mike, after making the Leggy backpack, would you say this is the fastest one to craft? If you have infinite gold, yes. If you don't have infinite gold, then no. But you can rush through a lot of the steps for this backpack with money. Whereas the other backpacks require, like, currencies that, you know, you gotta go get PvP achievements, or grind World v World for tickets, or grind fractals for, you know, bind on account currency, you know, stuff that it's just you. You can't have someone else do that for you. But this one, you got a bunch of steps to do, but you can skip them by throwing money at it if you got some gold. Alright. Deposits. And where's our new converter? Still gotta get in the habit of this one. Let's see. That. And that. And that. Low energy matter converter. Large bag of obsidian today. Okay. What's he doing? Just daily farm? Hey Mike, how long left for the drops? Long enough to get them if you're just starting. I think. See, I think there's just under 6 hours remaining. Hold on, how long do drops take? One sec. Yeah, so it takes, what, 6 hours to get all of it? Ooh, if you're just starting right this second, it would be really, really close. But they end in about 6 hours. Unless you open 100 tabs of my stream, then you can be done in like 5 minutes. That's a lie, don't try that.
You must prove your strength to Ox by becoming the Ox. I can transform you for a short time. Use it to...
How will Super Meat Boy work in 3D? It'll use real meat. Alright, that one's done. Next up. How much gold did you say the backpack costs? It totally depends on how much resources you have in your material storage that are used in the backpack. If you have Mystic Crafting Module installed and have it hooked up to your API key, like, look, it can scan my bank and check off the things I have and then scan the trading post for the prices of the things I don't have. So right now, it's basically saying to make another legendary backpack, assuming you use the materials you have and buy the things you're missing, it would cost me another 1,500 gold. So, very handy add-on if you fancy it. How do I get 7,750 Ursa's Oblige? You don't need that many. I think you needed like 1,250 for the backpack? Where do you get 7,700? Is the backpack tradable? No. It goes straight into your legendary armory. If I spend the 100 bucks to buy, plus buy the specs from the website, I'll unlock everything. If you're getting the full Dragon collection that has all the Living World stuff, and then you get Soto and Janthier, that's all of the content that's out right now. Hello? Hello, Maddie! What's up? With the lore of the backpack, selling it would be kind of funny. Yeah, it would. Commander, why? You promised me snacks. It's 100 right now, so it goes up to 150, not during a sale. Made it through Ice Brood, amazing story, just started EOD. Oh, I thought you'd already done everything. Oh my gosh. This reminds me of, when I first finished, I think it was Living World Season 4. I was, like, talking about my thoughts on it, and I was an ArenaNet partner at the time, and one of the ANET staff was in my chat, like Ben P, I think it was, and he's like, wait, is this your first time finishing Season 4? I was like, yeah. And I was imagining that he was like, why did we make this guy a partner? He doesn't even know anything. I was like, yeah, this is my first time finishing it. Highlands Lady says, for those curious, if you have no Orax progress or materials, you're looking at 4,200 gold. That's a lot. Alright, that's done. One more. Chicken price gone up a bit? Yep. Wonder if I should sell... I probably have more poultry in the bank. Wonder if I should sell the rest of it. It's probably never going to be a better time. I may be weird, but I'm loving fishing off the boat. You're not weird. Not the same as me, but not weird. I am not a fan of fishing in Guild Wars 2, but I know many that like it.
Can someone check in on that for me?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see. Mat storage. What is it? Poultry? Yeah, poultry. So I got 79 left. Sell. 32 gold. 33 gold. There we go. Throw that on there.
This is the only proper course.
All MMO fishing should be converted to Sega bass fishing. I don't know how that one worked. Are you a fan of fishing in other games or just like fishing in games in general? I've been fishing in real life. It's incredibly boring, which is why so many people that do it drink. And games that can properly capture what fishing is like in real life in their game are also boring. So I have played many games. I've played hundreds and hundreds of games over the years, maybe thousands. There's 2 I think did it in an okay way, maybe 3. Dredge was fun because there was a mini game and there was like 30 different mini games, and every time you started fishing, a different, like, it would randomize it. So it was kind of like, it kept your mind engaged because you didn't know what was going to pop up when you started fishing. Also, if you got tired of fishing, you could throw out traps, like lobster traps, or just have a big net behind your boat and drive around. So there was multiple ways of doing it if you hated one of them. The second one was EverQuest. EverQuest was simply, you walk up to water, you click start fishing, and then after like 30 or 60 seconds, it would either say you didn't catch anything or you caught a fish, and you click the button again. It was great for if you were like watching a show on your other screen, or you were like doing homework and occasionally you would just tap the key, you know, that's it. That was all there was to it. The last one was Black Desert Onlines. BDO, the way they do it is you start fishing and a mini game begins. Now you can play the mini game and maybe you'll catch a fish in like 30 seconds if you play the game. But what if you just completely ignore the mini game? After 2 minutes, it'll just flip a coin and say you either caught or didn't catch a fish, and it'll start a new casting your line again. So if you just start fishing and go to sleep and come back when you wake up 8 hours later, because we all sleep a healthy 8 hours, you will have just a bag full of fish and you'll need to repair your fishing pole. And so every time I would go to sleep when I played BDO actively, I just had my person fishing off the nearest dock, and I would come back, have a bunch of fish, maybe some rare artifacts if I were lucky, throw them all on the trading post, make a bunch of money, continue on. And so, or you could cook it and level cooking. But the point is that, like, you could basically make money while AFK with fishing. And this character looks like Glenna. You can make money while AFK with fishing in that game. The coin flip is where the RNG pay to win comes in. No, because it would just try again. So honestly, the big limitation was your bag space, because the raw fish were not stackable. So the more bag space you had, the more money you made each night. because your bag space determined how much fishing loot you could have. I like fishing muck. That's fine. I'm just saying that, like, in my experience, like the Stardew Valley style fishing, where there's like where the fish is like trying to get away and you've got to keep the highlighter on the fish. Ugh, I don't like that one. That one's not for me. Majima says you have something in your Steam gifts. Oh my god, did you send me something I'm not gonna have time for again? Where is it? I don't know where to find it. View all. You've received a gift. Nice day for fishing. Muck you! Return to sender. No, I'm not taking your free game. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. You got so much money. You got enough money to throw fishing games at people that hate them. Get that out of here. It's an RPG. Oh my god. I don't care if it's a PvP RPG DVD for kids with ADHD. I don't need Fishing with Dad Simulator, whatever that thing is. No! You should have at least looked at it. I'm good. So ungrateful. Yes. Alright. Alright. I need something to hit. It's a Viva La Dirt League game. I don't know what that means. Let's see. Wizard's Tower, Drakkar. Drakkar? I'm gonna go check Drakkar. Do you know you can see how much money you have spent total in Steam? I did not know that. I've had my Steam account for a very long time, though, so it's probably quite a bit. You know what, though? I bet mine's really, really high, because I have bought a lot of Steam gift cards for giveaways. A lot. It's kind of like in Guild Wars 2, for myself over the last 10 years, I've bought the expansions and maybe $50 worth of gems. Maybe. But for other people, I've spent thousands of dollars in this game. So, the amount of money I've spent in this game is absolutely stupid, but like, most of it wasn't for me. Iceberg Saga, Biora, Drakkar. Oh gosh. 4 of them. Let's see. You never visited Honeywood. What? What are you talking about? At least you didn't spend thousands of dollars on gacha games. I spent a few bucks on Raid Shadow Legends, but absolutely not thousands. $26 minutes left. Oh, nice. Oh, wow, this is like, they're just getting started.
You think you can get away from us? You'll have to come out sometime.
Someone says, oh my god, Muck's here, I'm fangirling. I think my favorite video they made was the difference between male armor and female character armor. What's the new Leggy back named in Mystic Crafting? Orax, O-R-R-A-X. Hang on a second. Orax manifested.
Get us through that ice. Just need a little more time.
Viva literally did the epic NPC Man video series on videos based on a lot of gaming conventions and tropes and video skits. Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen some of those on YouTube. I didn't know they made games too. They don't? They made one. Oh, okay. The one I just refunded?
There. See? Easy.
Jarvie will not listen to reason. I have never in the history of this world given something to one who did not ask.
Here. Drakkar! Show yourself! You can't run forever! Leave me be!
You'd like it, Muck, you would get all the jokes from gaming history, etc. I admit, I thought he was gifting me something like Bass Fishing Simulator or some crap. That's why I recoiled, and I was like, no. I think every single game I've ever played, the fishing aspect didn't have humor. I can fill your inbox with fishing games. That is not necessary.
Oh no, you don't.
I do not need you to fill my inbox with fishing games.
The claws! Go for the claws!
I can physically send fishing gear to your PO box. Not necessary.
It's stealing magic from the gate's open. Now get in there and cut off the source.
Alright, if you think it's actually entertaining, if you want to try again, I won't refund it again. I leave it up to you. If not, that's fine too. I thought it was literally just a fishing sim game, and I was like, hell no. Come on, my corporate terraforming man. He wants to see you fishing. Fishing? Mike, were you traumatized by Big Mouth Bill Bass growing up too? No, I saw the commercials. I remember seeing them on TV. No, not traumatized. Chow Mug, if I did the drops but received half of them, what should I do? I've already sent the mail. There's apparently a section of the ArenaNet website that you can go to, and you can say resend it. Some other people in chat were talking about it earlier. So there is that. If someone can remind where the URL for that is, because it's not something I've ever had to do. Mark, you're looking forward to the expansion of Lies of P? Yes, but I'll have to relearn how to play the freaking game.
Okay, open that Raven gate. The gate's open. Now get in.
I'll have to relearn how to play it. I remember loving the game, made a positive review video for it, but it's been a while. Now, people constantly tell me I have terrible memory, so I'm kind of curious. If you go back to a game that you haven't played in like a year or more, do you have to like relearn how to play it, or do you just instantly remember? I'm curious if this is just like me dumb. Often relearn, depends on the game. If I rebound the controls, yeah, okay. Well, at the very least, I'm seeing I'm not alone. Mark, my brother is laughing because he's a professional fisherman and your comments. I bet he drinks too. Does your brother like alcohol? Just yes or no. Does your brother like alcohol, Barry? Like is an interesting word. Does your brother have a drinking problem, Barry? Yes. It's because he fishes! That's why! It's cause and effect! He drinks to drown out the sorrows of having to fish! It's awful!
Oh no, you don't. Okay, open that Raven gate. The gate's open. Now get in there and cut
Mark doesn't like fishing because it involves going outside. Dude, me and the fam, we went out to eat on Saturday for lunch, which we hadn't done in weeks. And so it was like all three of us leaving the house in a vehicle together hadn't happened in weeks, you know? And a car cut us off in traffic, and my wife was driving, and she had to slam on her brakes. And I'm like, this is like a sign from God. Like, we go outside, and, like, I almost die. Like, God's just saying, like, you get back in your box.
There! That's all of them! This is it! Everyone! Attack!
Dang it. Dang it! Alright, there's the green numbers. The raid leader said thanks Muck for his crew. I don't know how many people here are my crew, but I'll just take the compliment. He drinks out of the red solo cups. Oh god. Oh shoot, that's how you know he needs to go to a meeting. Those are only for the people with like, you know, that's like tier 2 drinking. The red cups? Oh man. I'm so sorry. Yeah, tell him the first step to solving a problem is recognizing there is one. Everyone in the raid. Muck who? Yeah. At Muck, your Steam account value is not bad. What are you doing looking at my Steam account? Yeah, I don't know what this means. It says I've got 4,460 Euro bucks. What does that mean? Hold on. Wait, today's price? Wait, what? Why are these two changing so much? I don't know how to read this thing. I did Mad King's Clock Tower and took up a sip every time I got to the top or fell. Ended up getting sick. Oh, wow. Imagine that. Mike, do you know there's 5 levels of drinking? 6 if you live in a trailer park. What is the best method to farm research notes at the moment? If you have any spare ascended gear, salvaging them gives a mountain of them. Or you could just buy something really simple like stacks of potions or, you know, cooked food and just research them, and it's pretty cheap. Top is lowest sale price, bottom is no sale prices. Okay, so this is when not on sale. 11,383. Okay, hang on a second. So, euro to USD. All right. So I bought a lot of games on sale, and I've had a lot of... Okay, hold on. Is this tracking purchases I've made, or is this just looking at the games I have and then telling me the value of them? Because I didn't buy all my games. Because, like, Dune Awakening, they just sent me a key. Elden Ring, they just sent me a key. Diplomacy's not an option. Someone gifted me this. Swordmancer, Noxxi gifted me this. Casting of Frank Stone, this was gifted to me. Tempest Rising was for a sponsored stream. They gave me a key. Like a Dragon was from Tim Manson. He gave me a key. Like, I've got a lot of games that were just sent to me. So if they, okay, so I guess I apparently, if they were all purchased at full price, I have $12,000, almost $13,000 worth of games on Steam. But a lot of them, full disclosure, I didn't pay for. Or I got on sale. If you want to see how much you really spent in total, Steam desktop, okay, hold on. Help, Steam support, okay. My account, okay. Data related to your Steam account. Okay. External funds used. I found it. Sign in. Oh my god. Hang on. It sent me an email. Do this off screen. I am... I've got a new email. It says, would you like to play a cozy corgi in a mech suit? Okay. Hold on. Copy all this. Alright. Close my email. Okay. This is the sum of the external funds that have been applied to your Steam account, either to purchase games or to fund your Steam wallet. These values are calculated only when needed and are not always present. If the values are not presented below, they are not currently stored in our database, but you can always find a full list. Okay. What does package only spend mean? Hold on, I'm gonna crop it. Alright. I found it. Let me shrink that. What is so there's a row that says total spent, and then there's a row that says package only spend. What is package only spend on Steam? This row includes the portion of the account's total funds spent that could not be transferred. For example, a hardware purchase, gifted game, or in-game items does not count toward package-only spend, but a game purchase for your own library would. Oh, wow. Okay. So, I'm going to show you guys what Steam says I've spent in money on it in total. Total spent $9,469. But package spent says $5,100. So assuming that's the difference between games I've bought and gift cards I've gifted, that means I have gifted you guys $4,300 in Steam cash as a streamer. That's not including gifts for the Guild Wars 2 gem store, which I've also probably spent thousands on. If I'm reading that right, that's pretty bonkers. That's pretty insane. the amount of money spent using external funds to purchase products that were not directly from the Steam store. Thanks to the gifts. You're welcome. I've told you guys, I do it a lot. That's great. I didn't know it was that much, though. Guild Wars 2 Gem Store standalone. Yeah, so typically when I do a giveaway, hold on, I'm going to put the rules up I use for the giveaways. All right, so let's say I'm like, hey guys, I've set aside $100 of my own money for giveaways tonight. There'll be 5 winners of $20 each. Each winner that I call, they get $20, right? And they can choose if they want stuff gifted to them from Guild Wars 2 or just a Steam gift card. Those are the options I give people, okay? So if they choose that they want something from Guild Wars 2, I buy gems, and then I purchase whatever they want from the gem store, like Shimmering Aurora Homestead Sky. I click this gift button here, and I send it to them, right? So like I pay for it, get the item, and send it to them in-game. So I've done a lot of gifts with the in-game gem store and a lot with Steam since I became a streamer. And yeah, that's pretty crazy because, you know, I've been using Steam for, I don't know, an extremely long time. But like almost half of the money I've spent on there was on other people. New metric to put on the old resume when talking with companies. Yeah, I mean, so the system that we do is the pay it forward giveaways. The whole thing is just to convince people like, hey, I'm bribing you to come give my stream a chance tonight. So it's like when I did Dune Awakening, after doing it, I bought $100 worth of stuff and gave it out. So it's like every time I do a sponsored stream, I take $100 I'm earning that day and just do giveaways just to make sure people keep coming back. Let's see. I've been making Zerker blue quality helms for research notes. Fast farming showed them as the best cost per note. Cool. Let's see. All right, let's pour it out of here. Okay, hold on. What is this? Okay. The fishing game. All right, what is this? How do I, nice day for fishing. Okay, what actually is this? What actually is this?
Morning.
Does it have the skits in the game, or is this just the trailer?
Hey, Balin. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Yeah, Balin, it's a nice day for fishing.
Ah, hello, adventure.
Yeah. Step. Accept. The world needs you, adventurer. Anyway, good luck with that, adventurer. Port away! You can chop down 5 trees in the nearby forest. I'll give you 3 gold. Well, back to it. This tree ain't gonna chop itself down.
It looks like Stardew Valley at the end.
You know what's really good about these mini games? They're not tedious. They're just really fun.
This is a fun mechanic. This is really fun.
Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Hey, finally, we've got a fish. Can I go now?
Congratulations, adventurer! You caught a fish!
If you didn't know, our very first video game, Nice Day for Fishing, is out now.
It's out right now!
Now!
It's a cool pixel RPG fishing game set in the world of Azeroth. NiceDayForFishing.net, NiceDayForFishing.net, NiceDayForFishing.net. Go check it out. It's available right now! Right now!
All right, I'm smiling. I admit it. Oh, it's from Team 17 too. Nice. I admit they made it look interesting. Like, especially, hold on. Where was that one scene with the giant eel thing? Hold on, that really stuck with me. This thing. All right, we've got a fishing line that has gone past a king slime, around a corner, and appears to have a ninja paper bomb on it from Naruto. And then I saw multiple damage numbers. So he's like attacking this thing. That is fishing in the loosest sense of the word. Yeah, so I mean, like, this doesn't actually look like fishing, which is probably why it looks kind of fun. Normal fishing combat, no. All right, yeah, we'll try it out sometime. When did this come out? Very recently. Came out very recently. Okay. Now, my current thought for tomorrow morning, chat, is to try out Slormancer. This one Noxxi gifted to me and wanted me to try. And, oh, let me scroll up. Hold on. It scrolled to the bottom of the page for some reason. So, this is it. It looks like a simple little game, but it looks like a mixture of a lot of different little games that we have played. So I was thinking of trying this during the morning stream tomorrow. It'll show the skill tree in a second, which looks very impressive. This part looks like, oh shoot, what was, we tried it on a Mutiny Monday. There was the game where you could like design your own spells like it was programming. This looks like that. There's the skill tree. Noida. Yes, Noida was the one. Yeah, it looks like a bit of Noida, a bit of Vamp Survivors, a bit of Path of Exile skill tree, RPG mechanics as well. Anyway, legit, this looks pretty fun. This looks pretty sweet. So, yeah, this one's been on my radar to try out, along with, like, Dune Awakening and some of these others as well. Has Mug played Touch Type Tales? RTS, that was free on Epic last month. No, that does not ring a bell. I'm not sure what that one is. I'm still playing Backpack Battles. I've like 200 hours on it, working on getting Master on Ranger. Nice. That was a fun little game. Yeah, I played that one for a few days, I think. Muck, if you haven't seen those guys, they are the funniest gaming comedy group around now. Those kids are hilarious. Once I saw their faces, I recognized them. I've seen many of their YouTube videos. Yes, they are quite funny. I had no idea that game had anything to do with them when I first turned it down. I thought the game was just a fishing sim. Manson has sent me games before as a joke, and I thought that that's what he was doing. I thought it was just like Bass Pro Fishing Sim or something. I was like, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Wait. No, didn't want that. Didn't want that. Has, Souls like mobile game. Backpack Battles is releasing 1.0 at June's end. Nice. That was a fun game. I'd be happy to dabble in that again. Let's see. Honestly, this is gonna sound weird. Like right now, I just want to play Quick Untamed. But Quick Untamed, doing like serious content with that, like raids and stuff like that, you have to find a very specific group composition to make it work. So because of that, I'm more inclined to do open world stuff because anything works in open world. So it's like the build I want to play is driving the game mode I'm going to play. Let's see. End of Dragons, Seitung. No one's doing this? Wait, where does it start? It should be going right now. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Hang on. /wiki et. Is the Titanic Voyage might still be going? This is a long shot. I'm gonna check. Titanic Voyage might still be going. Maybe it ended. Maybe. Would have been a really quick one. Oh my god! I just remembered something. Okay, hang on a sec. So, chat, my son I was having a conversation with my son today, and I don't even remember what it was about, but he said the line, he was like, oh yeah, that's kind of like the Egyptian pharaoh, Adidas. What? And I was like, Adidas is, and he is like, no, yeah, Adidas, the pharaoh, and I'm like, buddy, that's a shoe. like Nike, like Adidas is a shoe. And he goes, no, it was like Adidas, and I'm like, he's like Pharaoh, and I was like Tutankhamun, and he's like, no, and like that was a stupid answer, and then he's like Anubis, and I'm like, that's not even a pharaoh. That's like their god. No, they're freaking the Egyptian pharaoh Adidas. Oh wait, Anubis. Oh wait, God. Like no. Yeah, no, Anubis was, and then, oh, dude, we had a conversation after that, or I tried to like freaking clear things up. I was like, what do you mean? This is the Egyptian pharaoh, Adidas. Nike, the Greek god of it. No. Yeah, that was a weird convo I had today. Yes, it was a funny story. Yes, I am. I was telling them about the Egyptian pharaoh Adidas.
Did you tell them about the other Egyptian pharaoh Jordan?
Jordan? No, I don't remember that from our talk.
Or the other one Nike?
You're just making stuff up now. You were funnier when you weren't trying. What are you doing? Chip's not in here, I don't think.
I saw him jump down.
Oh. Well, I haven't seen him in a while, so if he's in here, he's hiding from me.
You're hiding from me.
Okay. Can you put the door back, please? Thank you. Bye! 37, let's effing go. A Choyanic voyage. TP to friend. Meta time. Are they still going? The game is closed. Oh, shoot! They did the Dragon Stand thing? Where if the meta's already over, it doesn't let you in? Wow. Okay, okay. Alright, Dragon Stand then. Muck, what will you play in the morning tomorrow? Looking at Slormancer right now. Highly recommended by Noxxi and a few others. Dude, it's a good year to be a gamer. Us gamers are eating good this year. There's a lot of neat stuff that's coming out. A lot of neat stuff. Mini Muck is growing up so fast. Dude, you're telling me. When I started the streak, chat, he was 6. He's 13 now. When you think of it that way, all of a sudden it's like, wow, a lot of time has actually passed. That's crazy. There is not a lot of people here. Maybe we converge, chat. Maybe I could take you guys converging. Did you know that Adidas and Nike were not only husband and wife, but brother and sister? Oh, so they were from Alabama, huh? 2 years and he's driving? Yeah, I'll have to teach him. Dude, honestly, it's kind of bittersweet. When my mom, I'm gonna unload baggage for a second, chat. I'm so sorry. My mom is like really hard to reach. She loves the family. She's like awesome. I love her dearly. But she just like never picks up her phone, and her voicemail box has been full for like over 10 years. I'm not even joking. And if you go there without like if you just drive to your place, which it's a long drive, without being invited, she'll like get mad at you for showing up like unannounced. So it's just like every single weekend I'm like, hey, you want to do something? Nope. Hey, you want to do something? Oh, I would, but you know, it's some excuse. So he sees her like once a year. And when I was a kid, I saw my grandparents like once a month. And I just, oh man, it sucks, man. I feel like she's missed his whole childhood. Like there's not much left, you know? Like you said, in a couple years he'll be driving, and she's pretty much missed most of it. She pretty much missed it. I don't know where I'm going. I started going over there on autopilot. It was kind of a bummer. Muck, have you encountered the bug where the meta ends on the new map and it gives everyone 25 stacks of agony, killing them instantly, including the safe areas? I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it. I've heard of people talking about it, yeah. Let's see, are you gonna teach him on a racing sim? No, I'll probably take him to like an empty parking lot that I can find. And then switch seats with him and then start, you know, instructing him there. That's how I was taught, and it worked for me. But, yeah, that's the plan. Okay, what did I say I was going to do? I said I was going to invite people to Converge. So for those interested, I'm on NA right now. Here's the squad join command. I'm going to put it there and there. And I am going to go into Jane Through Wilds, Convergences. I'm converging. Oh! Privately. There we go. Are you an only child? Yes. Today's grandparents are like the ones from the 90s and 2000s. I basically lived at my grandmother's house where I wasn't at home or school. I mean, I didn't do that, but like, I don't know. I saw them all the time. And it's kind of crazy. It's like, she's always like, oh my gosh, family is so important to me, blah, 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 blah. And then we see her like once a year, and it's just like, okay, you don't really show it with your actions, but all right. My dad did that, but got in the backseat and started kicking it and yelling at me. Wait, what? For when you were driving? That's great. My mom's the same with my kid. He's turning 18 this year. It's sad. It just means you'll be an awesome grandpa if he chooses to have minis as well in the future. We make up for it. As long as he doesn't move too far away, yeah. Not so many malls anymore. They're busiest on Sundays now because that's when heathens do their shopping. You could buy him an F1 racing wheel with a steering wheel and a pedal. I could, yeah. My father had me back up through at a storage place where he works. I had German grandparents and American grandparents. My German ones have a very special place in my heart because I only saw them maybe 7 times in my life. That's kind of like, okay, my biological grandfather kind of bailed on the family, like, before I was in the picture. And then my grandmother on that side remarried. And, like, her remarried husband, that was my pawpaw. You know, like, he was in my life my whole life. But my biological grandfather on that side, I met him once. And it was one of the times I went fishing. Ooh! So it was a bad memory for multiple reasons. Yeah, he took me fishing. Gave me a fishing pole, too. I never used it again. Let's see. Catching up. My, just, you know, I'm, what are we saying? 82 years old. My grandparents, I have got 2 grandparents that are still alive. One grandma and grandpa is still alive. This is gonna sound awful. I have seen a lot of death. I'm very jaded to it. I understand it. So I don't really get emotional about it anymore. Some people think that that makes me terrible, but it's just because I've seen so much of it. Probably my last grandpa might be in like a week or 2. We're expecting that he might move on. As he is like 95? He's 94 or 95. He is old. He's very old. And he's got a lot of health problems. And it's looking like he might be moving on pretty soon. So there's we're gonna have to deal with that in the family pretty shortly. And the last grandma, she's on that side too, and she's also in her 90s. So we will see what happens with that. 94 is very impressive age. Yeah, he got the family doing really well. Like I've told you guys before, my mom's side of the family was all kind of like, they were Southerners, like trailers and stuff. But they're awesome people. And then my dad's side of the family was like doctors. And it was my grandpa, the one that's, in the hospital right now. He was a doctor. And then one of his sons was a doctor. And then his daughter married a doctor. And then my dad's like, I'm going to go into computers. And they were like, that's probably stupid. Those things aren't going to be very popular. Luckily, that turned out to be an okay decision. But yeah, he was, in his time period, he was like the top podiatrist in the state of Georgia. If you guys knew my last name and you Googled it, you would find him. You would find him straight up. Like, he wrote a bunch of the books. Yeah, so he did well. How do I join you? I clicked on the wrong button. I'm in the group finder. You could just go to the group finder and join up.
With deceptively humble beginnings, the Wayfinder happened upon a quaint supply caravan.
He liked feet. He liked feet. He fixed people's busted up feet. He helped people's feet live their best life.
Get to the exciting part.
On that topic, Muck, it's sad that it happens even with sick people. I met patients in the hospital who have been abandoned by their families since decades ago, and they just lived in the hospital without having contact. I mean, yeah, that is super sad. Fortunately, that's not the kind of thing I'm talking about right now. But, yeah. Doesn't Convergence need Janther DLC? Yes. So your family was secretly of Indian descent. No, they're super pasty. I don't know where you're getting that. All doctors? Okay. No. Grandpa is a super white guy. I did have one great-grandmother that was Cherokee Indian or Native American. So technically I'm 1/16 of that. But it's one of those things that never comes up in conversation unless I was like running for Congress, because they always abuse that stuff, you know? I swear, some of the people in Congress, it's just like they're a different identity every time they talk. I would just go in there with a headdress, like, yes, I represent the Cherokee people today. I'm 1/16. Cherokee people are like, we don't know you. What are you talking about?
For a very important device, a tectonic thumper.
All right. Move into groups of 5 each, please.
You see, it's
all right, I'm being a little lazy with the boons here, but we're just gonna do this. There we go. People starting to move. Okay. Simple instructions. Group 2, go west. Group 3, go east. Group 4, guard this camp. Group 5, Maw of Balrior. Group 6, Cavern. Group 7, north. Others, help anywhere. What's that north one called? I always forget the north one. Oh, it's called Northern Landing. Easy. Wait, what group am I on? 6. What did I say 6? I said 6 was Cavern. Okay. I usually assign myself to go west, but then I was like, wait a minute, where am I going? Cavern, I think, is the other way, actually.
Take the necessary supplies from the Doliak.
How are you liking the update so far? It's good. I actually had a long talk with Noxxi and Loranity about our thoughts on the update. It's not perfect. I'm not going to be like, this was 10 out of 10. If you don't like it, you're dumb. No, but I would say it was good. It was good. There were some things I really liked. There were some things I really didn't. So if we average it out, I think it was good. You wouldn't believe the amount of Americans that come over here and proclaim to be Scottish? Yeah, dude, like, for example, like, my last name originates from, it's labeled as Scot-Irish descent. It's, like, okay, I'm gonna give you a small hint. It starts with Mick. MC. And no, it's not Donald. So, technically, I'm of Scottish and or Irish descent, just as far as my family tree goes. But I am not gonna go to Ireland and be like, hello, homies, I too am Irish. I like potatoes. I mean, I do like potatoes, you know, but they would punch me in the face. So I'm not gonna do that. Muck McLuck? It is not Muck McLuck. But you are potato? Yeah, but that's unrelated. McLeod? Yes, I'm Highlander. McLovin? McLovin, shut up.
Packs of Titan spawn patrol the mountain diligently.
They're not so tough. The Wayfinder can handle that.
On their own terms, yes. But if allowed to grow in number, they can overwhelm the camp. Potentially very troublesome.
Would you tell us if we were right? No. Honestly, it's not that hard to find me online, but I'm not gonna put it on blast. That's just inviting problems. So does mine, but I know my grandfather immigrated to America as a baby with his family, so I can claim Scottish ancestry. Nice. What's up, dude? Is it bedtime? Alright, chat, I need to tell the boy goodnight. I'll be back in just a minute.
Was frigid. Ice and snow buffeted the wayfinder relentlessly. But still, they fought on.
Alright, I am back.
Mukluk spin, mukluk spin, mukluk spin, mukluk spin, mukluk spin.
Who is that? Thank you, Naxon. Appreciate the resub. Welcome. Oh my gosh. So many boobs! There we go. Alright, this one's done. Now we can just pick up essence. Don't need to claim anything. Closely related to my polar side, I can get dual citizenship. Well, all I meant was, like, my family line has been in America for enough generations that, like, I was like, yeah, I could just say I'm of descent from those places, but I'm not going to pretend like I know the cultures or anything like that of those places. I'm not going to be one of those tourists. It's Mick Jagger. It's not Mick Jagger. Eh. That hill is a pain. Which one is it? Is it this way? Nope, nope, nope. I'm going the wrong way. It's the other one. I've seen the video you have the moves. I've got the moves like Jagger. Moves like Jagger. Ah. Nom 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 essence. Think of the hungry hippos whenever I'm doing this. The Pac-Man pellets. Waka 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 waka. Dude, I remember in one of my guides, I think it was for the statues of Grinth, I said, and then waka waka the orbs. And there was a couple people in the comment section that were like, what does that mean? I was just like, oh my god. Like, I thought it was obvious. I meant, go pick them all up. run through the orbs. But I said waka waka the orbs. And there was a new generation in there, and they're like, I don't know what he's talking about. I was like, crap. There are people say that don't Pac-Man. Yep. Do you ever use the older mounts except Skyscale? They feel useless. I use all of the mounts from time to time except the bunny. The bunny one, to me, is 100% replaced by the Skyscale unless a quest specifically requires the bunny. Because bunny go up, Skyscale go more up. Bunny do CC, Warclaw and Turtle do more CC.
Shook under the full force of the tectonic thumper. The mighty machine
Oh, she's out. She's ready. It's go time.
Unable to stand the noise and fury any longer, the Titan at last.
Oh, I should have used that vent.
Whee! Her name was Ura, and she made the other two seem.
You know, now that, okay, talking about the new story for a minute. Small spoiler here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's kind of weird that the 3 White Mantle became the 3 Titans. But there was 2 male White Mantle. But after becoming Titans, there's 2 female Titans. So one of them switched teams. I don't know how that works out. Or maybe just the voice got really high-pitched after turning into a Titan somehow. They're gender-fluid Titans. I guess. Maybe they all swapped? Possible, yes. Maybe when you're turned to rock, your voice gets kind of gravelly. Pun not intended, it just happened. Greer is the one female White Mantle, the 2 Lady Titans are the male White Mantles. Did you just assume the Titan's gendered? Oh my gosh. Sniff.
She did, but the Wayfinder was hot on her trail. With the help of their faithful journeykin, they sniffed out the direction she fled and gave chase.
Wait, what? Oh, the special action key flashed and then went away because I got close enough that it was like, oh, you don't need it. I was like, wait, what? Uh-oh. What? I was not. Okay, I guess that cone is really wide. Let's see. Seeing that discussion online, there's not definitive proof that order corresponds with the names. Oh, talking about the Titan thing? Let's see. Sniff.
Thanks to distant memory, the frozen soil melted away, allowing the fallen allies to rise once more.
Seems like you can stay in front of Ura as long as when she extends her arms forward, you then strafe around to the side, because that's when she's about to bubble. Like, it's got a long wind-up animation. That right there. And there's the bubbles.
More.
Sniff. Good night, all. Good night, Evelyn. Ah! I can't get up the rock. Search and rescue that guy. Oh, I didn't move in time. I was watching my rotation. I'm just gonna do an AoE res here, fight's almost over. Get these two up. And there's the bubbles. Move over here. Green numbers! Oh, I would have saved the AoE res if you had told me 5 people were going to go down at 1%. GG. Nice job, all. GG.
She was defeated. The Wayfinder was victorious.
Yeah, well done. Smooth. All right.
For all the chicken Alfredo, chip crunchies, and guild dues.
He's not in here right now. I was going to put Chip on camera for you. Thank you. Appreciate that, Orly. Muck, what new weapons or elite specs or trait lines or utilities or reworks would you like to see for Ranger? I want shield or focus. I agree with you. I said shield or focus 2 expansions ago, and that hasn't changed. I would definitely like to see shield or focus on Ranger. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I do agree with you. It doesn't have to be an elite spec. They could just like overhaul one of the base specs, or just, you know, they have it include focus or shield and give it to us baseline. That'd be fine. Let's see. I think I got all the drops finally. Thank you for streaming this evening. You're quite welcome, Nebhead. It's good for me too. Good for business. We meet a lot of new community members every time they do these events. It's really nice. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? You know what? You know what? You know what's something I need to do for content creation that you guys could help me with? Which is always a train wreck. I need to make a thumbnail for the talk I did with Laura and Noxxi. So I need to somehow capture that moment in a thumbnail. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for that. Let me see here. Hold on. I'm opening up GIMP. Let's see what we got. Need a green fox. I mean, for people to recognize Noxxi, we got to use one of Noxxi's, one of Noxxi's recognizable thingies. All right, let's see. Delete the background. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, we'll keep the Guild Wars 2 stamp up there. Need some blast. Let's see. I'm gonna go to Google and I'm just gonna type in Loranity. Wait, no, what? Hold on a second. It pre-filled. Loranity. Let's just see what happens if I search Loranity. It does pull her up. What happens if I search Mukluk? Ah, it just pulls up shoes. Okay, clearly she is more successful than I am. Because if you type in Mukluk, you get shoes. You type in Laura, you get her. So she is way more successful. All right, hang on. Let me see, find a good picture here. If there is a good picture. Is there... Let's see. Loranity, GW2... wait, what? It pre-filled a real name. How many people have been searching for her real name? Oh my gosh. That's kind of weird. Alright, let's see. Tools... advanced search... No, not advanced search. That's the wrong thing. Transparent picture. Nope. Wait, what? Alright, this is weird. If I search Loranity with transparent pictures, because I was looking for an image with no background, I find a really creepy Sylvari. Also me? Okay. There's Zoja. Alright, that makes the search really weird. Dude, that guy's horrifying. Alright, go back. Alright. Do I still... I remember there was a thumbnail that Laura was in the past. I don't know if I kept... Did I keep a layer for her? I did keep a layer for her. I already have a Laura. Okay, we gotta get a Noxxi now. Alright. Noxxi Guild Wars 2. I don't need to cut out a Laura. We have one. Wow, it is all over the place. Some of these are cool. Alright, so first of all, I'm really fond of this one. Where she's a fish. And someone has fished up Noxxi. I'm really fond of this one. And then there's some fan arts that people did. These are wonderful. Very evil looking.
Make yourself the shoe.
And then there's her... I don't know what... I don't know what race it... I know this is Final Fantasy. I don't know what this... Not Sylvari is. But there's this thing. Wait, what is this? Hold on, let me see if this is safe. Open image in new tab. What does this say? So she has a shirt in this, and it says command these nuts, and there's a commander tag. And then it says, funny story, these are from that shaman. And it says Noxxi doesn't get partnered. And I know she's not a partner, but that's an interesting fan art of how it happened. Okay. I like the fish. Let's see. Alright, Noxxi. Wait, do I still have any of the old Noxxi? Honestly, this is probably fine. Let's see. Could do that. And then just delete the white part. And then give it an outline. Alright, and then... Let's do this. Let's see, select, grow... ta-da. Nope. Do like that. And then... do like that. Okay, put it behind Laura's hand thing. Alright, cool. Alright, and I'll put names above all of them. Let's see. Poor Noxxi. What do you mean, poor Noxxi? That's a great picture. There are... Hold on. I know I've got some other... Oh, God, I don't know where it is. Did I save it? Noxxi... No, that's not it. Hold on. Search Noxxi. No, I don't have him. I know if I dig through tons of old DMs with her, I've got like I've got some of her emotes saved in there. Wait, what? Oh, I'll have to deal with that tomorrow. Okay, so, sorry, someone sent me a DM. You should make a shoe behind you at like 90% transparency. A shoe? A shoe. Okay, what pictures do I already have prepared of me so that I don't have to take a new one? That's the first one I find. Yo, giving you guys the blue steel. Yes. What did I use this for? I do not even remember what this was for. I honestly don't. Oh my god. I don't remember what I did with that. Every picture in here was used at some point in the past. Was it Kazan? I don't think so. I don't know. Now I'm mad at Noxxi. Still mad. Laughing. 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 Angry? Thinking hard? Oh! It was from Boyfriend Dungeon. There we go. Disgusted by Noxxi. Super disgusted by Noxxi. Super angry. Noxxi's got a point. Why do I have a layer with a very tiny dentist in the top right? I don't know why that layer's there. Pointing. Feels good. Ooh. Thinking. Thinking on the other side. Emote. I made this the first time I collabed with Rose. Alright. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe the thinky one. Just put a potato. Maybe the thinky one. Alright. One sec. Let's put Noxxi there. Let's put Laura there. Is that alright? Does Noxxi need to be behind me? Okay. A Legion of Tiny Dentists. I like the Sojak one. I don't think this is, like, the time to use the Sojak one. Love the out of focus one where you look like you're taking off. I was very excited. Alright, so we're discussing the final Janthier patch. What was it called? Absolution, I think? GW2 Absolution. Let me see what comes up. GW2 Absolution. Art? Oh, wait, hold on, I found one. Okay, this is good. Alright, this will be the background. Wait, what? Hold on a sec. Why is that? Hold on. It did it like preview size. That's not what we want. Nope. Okay, that's terrible. Alright, that's way too small picture. Okay, hold on. Here's a larger version. Let's see. Okay. Wow, there we go. Alright. Okay, that's a decent background. We could just use that. Alright. Alright, we need some words. We need words on it. Let's see, get rid of that. Alright, so the words could be like... discussing the patch. Or, I don't know, it could be something else. Discussing the patch, discussing Janthier. Discussing the expansion. Discussing the discussion. Tiny Dennis is there for copyright trademark. That's my copyright marker? Okay. 72 ways to kill Bram. Can you do something with alliteration? Eh? I don't know why this reminds you of that one, so-and-so's drowning behind you. This ain't about that meme. Thoughts on Janthier? Disgusting. Disgusting. Final verdict on Janthier. Let's see. Everything you didn't know about Janthier? No, it's not that. Let's see. Discussing this. Let's talk. Like, let's talk. Janthier exposed. It's just a picture of the Janthier logo in a trench coat. Like, oh. How I Met Your Janthier. Let's talk about Janthir's final patch. Discussing Janthir's final patch. How to understand Guild Wars 1 lore and Absolution. There's something about Janthir. I feel like if I do this, I could also put like a little nameplate above each person. Let's talk Janthir. The thing is, we're not discussing Janthir as a whole. Well, I guess there was a tiny part of the conversation where we talked about Janthir as a whole. We were mostly discussing the new patch. So we were mostly discussing just the latest patch, not all of Janthir Wilds. Or we could do, like, I could do Absolution, but I think Final Patch makes it easier because there's gonna be people that don't know, wait, hold on, we could do this. Discussing Janthir's finale. How about that? Because if I say Final Patch, there's people who be like, no, there's going to be a class balancing patch on June 25th, actually, you know, it's like, So let's do this. Discussing Janthir's finale. All right, and then we'll make this text larger. Let's see. Muck, I think I found the real you because you said too much information earlier. Well, just keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. You know what? And please don't mail me any glitter. Okay? All right. Let's see. Discussing Janthir's finale. Okay. Let's do this. And hold on. Let's get rid of that for a second. And Muck, I'm gonna send you a foot. A foot of what? All right. Put a name tag on myself here because you know no one knows who I am on my own freaking channel. Let's see. Wait. Oh no. Need to make this pasty. Okay. Wait. What is it? Hold on a second. It is being really weird right now. Hold on. Okay, if I go there, why can't I... Why is transform not working on that layer? Okay, there we go. Now it's working. That was weird. I had to hit the button a bunch of times. Okay, so... Alright, so now hide those, and then I gotta do one for the others. Let's do here. Why is the color resetting constantly? Alright, Noxxi. Whoa. That's much larger text. That's fine. I can resize that later. Okay. And then... I don't know why this layer is already called Noxxi. Loranity. Why is it... Okay. Alright, and then we gotta just resize these so they're, like, around the same size. Okay. Okay. Okay, and then now... let's see. Let's see, Laura, and... Alright, this one, Shadow. Okay. So, do, and fill that, and do, and fill that, and do, and fill that, and do, and fill that. Okay, and then select all the shadows at once, and grow by, let's say, 15 pixels, and do that. Alright. That's just to start with, and do blur a little bit. Alright, do that. And then we need to change the color of the words. Okay, sure. What if I do select by color and just do this? No, that's actually not going to work because I want to do a gradient on it and that will break it. Ah! Control Z. Okay, there we go. I still prefer the blue steel. It doesn't make any sense though in this context. Someone pointed out, they said you use that for, oops. They said you use that for Boyfriend Dungeon. Hang on a second. Search Mukluk Plays for the word boyfriend. Yeah. Do you see this thumbnail? It was there. It was that one. That's why I did that. That's why I made that suave face. It was for the cover of Boyfriend Dungeon. That was the reason. Alright. The freaking game. Okay, and last one. And then I think I'll leave the nameplates as black and white, just so they stand out from discussing Janthir's finale. Okay. Put Dennis back in there? Put it back in there. Where does he go? Where does he go? On your forehead? No, he's not going on my... What is this, Code Lyoko? No, he's not going on my forehead. He can just go right up there in the logo. Or use like a pimple. Like a pimple. Between Noxxi's ears. No. Hey Vandal, what's up? Animate the whole thing? Oh my god. Dude, if they make animated thumbnails on YouTube, I'm gonna be so upset. Because I'm gonna have to do it. And I'm not gonna want to do it. Alright. I think that's good. I think that's okay. Alright, thumbnails. Muck, Laura, Noxxi talk about absolution. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Okay. Alright, and then save this. What musical do you think will win the Tony for Best Musical? Win the Tony? What is the Tony? I know of Tony the Tiger. Don't think I know about the thing that you're talking about right now. Let's see. Alright, and then go to my YouTubes. Okay. Do I have dark mode on? Dark mode breaks YouTube Studio. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Come on. There we go. Alright, so this is the talk. Let's see. Just going to go to the last time we had a talk and import some of this stuff. Alright. Did I have anything special in the description of this one? I don't think so. Discussing Guild Wars 2 Absolution patch with... Actually, how did that video do? Like, if it did not great, I shouldn't copy the title. But if it did really good, I can copy the same syntax and try to repeat that. So I'm just going to search my channel for Loranity. It actually did pretty good. It got 20,000 views, which is higher than my average. So, I think that's okay. Funny enough, the video on my channel that has the word Loranity in it, that has the most views, is Laura, do you like Bram? It's 29,000 views. And the thumbnail is me screaming, no, and her screaming, yeah. That's, and I used his most flattering picture. You guys should all go watch that if you haven't already. With Loranity and at Noxxi the Noxian. If you do it like this, it actually links to their YouTube channel, so people can like click on them in the title, so they get proper credits. All right, let's see, thumbnails folder. My thumbnails folder is gigantic, so it might take a minute to sort it out into the proper order. Okay. Alright, discussing Guild Wars 2 Absolution patch with Laura and Noxxi the Noxian. I think that's good. Alright, and then... Noxxi... Wait, oh god, what is her YouTube? Is it Noxxi underscore the Noxian? Hold on, Noxxi GW2 YouTube. What is her exact channel name? Noxxi, comma, space... Okay, hold on a sec. Noxxi... Oh, you can't do that! If you use a comma on a tag, it does... Okay, we're just gonna have to do Noxxi and Noxxi the Noxian. If you use a comma in a tag, it starts a new tag. So that doesn't work. Okay. An effort was made. Alright, next. And... to be honest, I wasn't expecting a joke answer. I was expecting what are the Tonys? I was expecting a joke answer, but I wasn't expecting what are the Tonys. Dude, I didn't even know, like, the whole, like, Xbox thing where they released new games today. I didn't even know about that till it was over. The same for the other thing that was, like, a day or two ago where they showed trailers for a bunch of new games. I didn't know about that till it was over. I need y'all to tell me what's going on outside my bubble. I'm like a fish in an aquarium in here. You guys need to remember to come in and, you know, feed me and water me, because fish need water. This metaphor is falling apart. You get the idea. It's 1/4 of an EGOT. What is an EGOT? Is that like an E-girl? Alright, hang on a sec. I need to make sure that the outro thing is working.
And that part of the entire story.
Right.
This,
that's when I remember this. This is when I broke Laura.
Right.
So watch this. I was messing with stuff, and then suddenly...
Vault, then, right? I guess like not in the
and I was like, oh no. And then I was sitting here trying to fix it. She had no idea I did that.
Like, the Titans have nothing to do with the Bloodstones. Like,
so the two of them were talking about Titans, and I was sitting here trying to fix it.
Or inside the Bloodstone, and like taking
that green char. Yeah, they were following me around the whole time. They were a fan. That's a great way to end the meal. Thank you on the 3 and the, but maybe after the next expansion. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's I just want to make sure the cards at the end were there. All right, cool. So with that, now what I'll do, you know what, I'm gonna throw this here if any of you want to see it, if you haven't already. Long form content. I'm gonna throw this in our early access channel. We already have videos planned to be released on Monday and Tuesday, so this could maybe go out on Wednesday. Let's see, early access videos, at notif. All right, boom, boom. I will say, I need a better, like, okay, for example, Mighty Teapot, when he does his tea time things, he has a really nice setup, right? Where it's got, like, person talking, chat in the middle, person talking. I need something like that. His looks so nice, so clean. And I'm, like, just, like, slapping it together with, duct tape and prayers, you know? I was just, like, moving things around as needed. And probably next time I should stand in like my homestead because of people like this, as they were just like being annoying the whole time. You could select if those cards go up at the end of the video because I hate them. So Plague, if you don't select the, okay, the cards that show up at the end of the video in the last 20 seconds, but before the last second, yes, that is the YouTuber. However, when the video finishes playing and then autos is like, you know, in 10 seconds I'm gonna start playing this other video, that's just YouTube. That's on YouTube's end. But yeah, like I usually have a few cards at the end because like one of them reminds people to subscribe and one of them is like, hey, you might like my other video of this. But yeah, the cards there are from the YouTuber. It's this right here, end screen cards. Okay. So, now, I'm gonna give instructions to Lady Luck. Let's see. I put it in super early EA, normal EA on Tuesday, public on Wednesday. Okay. There we go. All right, cool. That is awesome. That is another content creator to-do thing that was on my agenda, and it has been checked off. Feels good. Dude, I kind of assigned myself a lot of work last week, and I am feeling really good having gotten it all done, chat. Like, real talk. Let's see. Because we were right here. We were going to this section here. Hold on a sec. Let me just do this. So the Tome of Portals guide, the Wizard's Gobbler guide, the new Fractal guide. So this is this one is done. This one is done. This one is in Noxxi, in Noxxbox. This one is in Noxxbox. And then also we did the collab thing, which is done. So, like, all of those videos, I kind of assigned myself last Tuesday that I was going to get these done, and I've done all of the work that I need to do for them over the last 5 days, and the parts that aren't done are in, you know, being Noxxi processed. So I'm really happy that we got through all that. The Leggy backpack, like this one, I think Noxxi will knock this out all in one sitting tomorrow. The new Fractal was not bad. The Leggy backpack, the devil's in the details on those, right? There's so much details on those Leggy videos, but at the same time, they do really well for years to come. So Noxxi, that'll probably take Noxxi days to edit that one. That one's probably going to take a while. Okay. So I think the next thing to work on is an idea that I told you guys about a few days ago that I could share again. I had an idea for a type of series, and this was inspired by just some random YouTuber I saw talking about some Marvel stuff. It was like, did you know that in issue 157 of Ultimate that Spider-Man punched Iron Man right in his stupid nose? And then he just proceeds to talk about it. And the video had like 500,000 views. And I looked at his channel, he had tons of these things. And it was all just, did you know that this one time this happened? And it was just literally just repeating word for word really cool stuff that happened in comic books. And then, you know, he had like a YouTube Shorts version of it, and also the, you know, like normal versions of it. And I was like, shoot, I could totally do that for Guild Wars 2. So I was thinking about trying out a series, you guys, called like, basically just called Did You Know? Where I just share like something that I think is really awesome from Guild Wars 2. For example, the closest thing to that I have ever done was a YouTube short. Let me see if I can find it and I'll show you. Search for the word secret. Where I was talking about the Sunless Scythe? Sun-Touch Scythe. Wait, that's not it. I have a secret? No. Weapon. This, is Easter egg, not secret. That was it. So this Guild Wars 2 weapon is an Easter egg. So this is a 44-second clip. If I was just like, yeah, so if you've got the Sun-Touch Scythe and you spin around really fast, you can see the gods in the game. I think it's really cool. 80,000 views. So that did really well. And I was like, damn, I should do more of these. So King Quan says, how much longer are you streaming for? About an hour and a half, and then I'll raid someone else, so you'll get moved over to the next channel. So this video let me show you this. Now, shorts do not make a lot of money, but look, do you see this little gray line down here at the bottom? That's how good my shorts normally do. This blue line is this short, okay? So I was like, all right, people like just to hear about cool Easter eggs, right? This isn't a surprise to anybody, but it's something I never really thought of when it comes to my channel. So I was taking notes about like, what are some other cool things that have happened in Guild Wars 2, in any bit of Guild Wars 1 even, Guild Wars 2, the books, anything, that I could share. And we wrote down a few things. One was the story behind why the Mystical Beast torch skin is worth like coppers and the whole rest of the set is worth like 50 gold. One is, did you know that we're actually on the 3rd Lion's Arch, and briefly tell the story of what happened to the first 2. One was the Longchar Super Adventure Box 2022 event. One was the Double Black Citadel of October 2022 event. 2022 was a wild year. One was the Soto DMV story. And one was the relation between Rodgort and Trogdor. One I want to write down right now is Garm, canonically, resisted Jormag. Jormag's control. Resisted Jormag's control. So a dog resisted Jormag's control in canon. Plague says, so it would need to be a cool mechanical Easter eggs, because you're not exactly an expert lore guy, my dude. No, but I've read the books, so I know some really cool stuff that happened in the books. Like one time in the books, a Mesmer helped a ship win a sea battle against another ship by just making an illusion that made her ship look like it was 50 foot to the left. That's pretty freaking cool. Like, that's a very simple idea, but that's pretty sweet. You know? So, I kind of am extending this open to you guys. In the entirety of Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, or the books, what are some moments or some interactions that you thought were cool? Now, it can be something involving the player base, like when the Soto DMV event, or it could be something in the story that, like, you think this is cool and maybe no one else picked up on it. Or it could be an Easter egg, like the Sun-Touched Scythe event, or just something neat in the book. Like there was a period of time where Ritlock called Logan brother. So I could be like, did you know Ritlock and Logan are brothers? And have a thumbnail of like Logan's mom getting glared at by the father, and then proceed to explain it has nothing to do with that. Like, yeah, all kinds of stuff. Logan and Keel in the last patch. Yeah, Keel and Logan after Absolution. The thumbnail would be the Queen gasping. Oh wait, I just remembered one. Isn't there statues in the game that if you like dance in front of them, they smite you? It's like one of the gods or something. Someone will know what I'm talking about. It's Abaddon statues. Abaddon statues. Why did they do that? Does he just hate dancing? What's the deal with that? Guild Wars 2, Abaddon statues, dancing. It's a Guild Wars 1 thing. Use /dance emote in front of the statue of Abaddon in the Derman Priory Secret Archives. Gain access to the Secret Archives by speaking with Ogden Stonehill in the office. Dancing for the statue will down you. This is likely a reference to Guild Wars' Nightfall mission, Abaddon's Gate, where dancing in front of Abaddon causes the party to wipe. Okay. Okay. So I would need to get footage of myself dancing in front of that statue. All right, I'm gonna put. I'm gonna write that down. I think that's cool. I'm gonna write dancing with Abaddon. Okay. He's a killjoy. What glyph do I put on my Infinite Gathering tools? Glyph of Volatility, which gives you volatile magic, is the best option 90% of the time. There's rare situations where it's not. The Asura in Ghost of Ascalon controlling the bones of the dead as a golem construct, which was unheard of from what I remember. Wait, did he? I remember in Ghost of Ascalon there was a moment where he made one out of wood. And then a necromancer drained it to heal the necromancer's own wounds, and then it fell to the ground with the battery drained. Which was really wild. The Queen Jenna, when Queen Jenna shielded the entirety of King's Landing from the White Mantle just by flexing her toes. I don't think it was just by flexing her toes. But I could talk about, like, how strong she is. So, like, Queen Jenna strength rating. The thumbnail would be her staring down Godzilla. Garm won a tournament in Lion's Arch with Ritlock, and Ritlock kept an engraved spear in his office as a commemoration. I thought it was super cute. He did? Wait, when was that? Was that in the book, or was that in, was the tournament, was the tournament in the book, or was the tournament in the game? Hang on a sec. Dude, I'm gonna go to his office right now. I want to see this. Don't forget to reference the Edge of Destiny for Jenna's strength rating. There are some gems of info in there. I know, okay, in Edge of Destiny, the biggest feat of strength I can think of Jenna doing was when she made the fake, like, the illusion of Kraukatork that flew overhead. right? However, we can do that in our guild halls. So that means we're as strong as she is. Do you know of an alt parking spot for Aurine's legendary farming mats? Not off the top of my head. Wait, is this Ritlock's office or is this someone else's office? Wait, Ritlock got fired. Didn't this used to be Ritlock's office? I don't get many non-char in this office. State your business. I'm sorry, who are you? Torga, Desert Grave, Tribune of Ash Legion. I supervise all Ash Legion activity in the Citadel, and since you're not part of that, I'm going to ask you to excuse me while I get back to work. I do remember Ritlock lost his job. I wonder if I have to go back in time to, like, an earlier mission in order to, see it? Unless this is the wrong one. This place is huge. Check the other side? Okay. No?
I was taught never to question orders.
Fulfilling orders is your destination. Sometimes, however, you should question which road will get you there most efficiently.
Command Core? Let's see. I haven't been to Black Citadel in a bit. Regarding Ellen and Logan, Ellen is a really thirsty gal. Back at the end of Path of Fire campaign, when you're celebrating Namdoon, she gets cozy with the casino mafia boss. I don't remember his name. Not in the core. What legion was Ritlock? Not Ash. He's blood. Talk to my aide if you got questions, I'm busy. You were close when you ran against the door earlier. Hang on. Muck fails to Guilders 2 trivia. It's a big it's a big world. It's a big place. Blood Tribune. Screaming picture of Ritlock on the thing. I assume that's Ritlock. Pitcher. The pitcher is full of strong-smelling drink, stronger than beer, not as strong as whiskey. As it clearly belongs to Tribune Brimstone, it's best to leave it alone. Lion Guard polearm. This polearm has seen a lot of action, but there's a thick layer of dust on it. Examine the weapon more closely. Beneath the dust, there's a small inscription, to the winners of the 1320 Lion's Arch Tournament, Destiny's Edge. Last contestant standing, Ritlock Brimstone and Garm the Wolf. Huh. Okay, I remember in the book, there was, Logan and Ritlock get into a fight, and they trash, like, a whole restaurant or something. And they're forced to fight in an arena to pay off their debts, to fix everything. And that's later where Air finds them. Air has already hired Snaff and Zoja. So Air tells the people that own the place, like, hey, I want to fight them, and I want to bet on myself, and if I win, I want to use the money to buy them. Like their debt. She wants to buy their debt so that she can command them. So Logan and Ritlock have to fight Garm and Air and the two Asuras in a battle, and Logan and Ritlock lose, and then they're forced to join, begrudgingly at first, Destiny's Edge, and then they later grow to like them. I don't think this battle, though, this arena battle, I don't think this one happened in the book. So, is this just, like, hinted at, or did this ever get shown somewhere in the game? Let me see. Let me see if there's a reference on the wiki. Lion Guard Polearm. Lion Guard Polearm found serving princesses. Nope, there's no other information on the wiki. There's multiple fights, so it might have been in the book. Yeah, but there was never a fight where Rytlock and Garm were on the same side in the book, I don't think. Let me see. Guild Wars 2, Rytlock and Garm Arena. Yeah, not seeing anything. Wait, GW2 archive.eu. What is this? The strongest in Destiny's Edge, Logan versus Rytlock.
I have a message for Tribune Brimstone. Where is he?
He's not in, Centurion. Leave the message with me. I'll see that the Tribune gets it.
Leave it? With a cub like you? I'll take this to Fearhand Sparwind instead.
If you like. Both Tribunes hate it when you treat them interchangeably, of course. But you know best.
On second thought, here, take the message. And don't tell the Tribune about this, okay?
Wouldn't dream of it, Centurion. Have a nice day.
Oh, that's kind of cool. So that, wow, what an obscure interaction. You only see that if you hang out in the office for like 10 minutes? Okay. All right, I'll write this down. The thing is, I feel like I need more. Say, Lion Guard Spear in Rytlock's office. All right, I wrote it down. Let's see. The Commando class. Originally from 2nd April Fools, where you go Commando Guild Wars 2 after Vincent Kraull Katoric. Various NPCs, I believe, titled question mark, appear in a few places dressed as commandos from Guild Wars 1. Class was also used April Fool's joke. Yeah, wasn't there somewhere in Secrets of the Obscure when like all the portals are opening? I think one portal opens where the commandos come out and they're like, I think we're in the wrong place, and then they go back through the portal. It might be in the Convergence or something. But I do remember that. It was in the Archipelago. Let me see. Guild Wars 2 Commandos. Let's see. The Commandos appear to be from an alternate reality in which the human Char War never end. A squad of them can be seen in the Fortress of Jahai as an Easter egg, likely lost in time to Kraull Katoric's interference in the mists. Dude, they have an entire skill set on the wiki. Flashbang, Sniper, Night Vision, Aerial Support, and Predator Airstrike. They even have their own, like, OG art. Where's Heavy Armor? Dude, I didn't realize they did like the handmade art with them. I knew about the video on YouTube. I didn't know about the art. We got to play as the Commando during an April Fool's event in Guild Wars 1. Shattered atoll around derelict ruins. Wait, what? Hang on a sec. Okay. Let's see. Slash paste. Derelict ruins. Are they always there, or is it just like sometimes they're there? A word commando? Friggin' jarred. A word commando?
Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy!
They pop in and out. Alright, so like... Alright, we got a bunch of floating islands here, right? Any one of these specifically? Let's see. GW2, Commandos, Skywatch, Archipelago. 1 year ago. The Commando team from the April Fool's 2011 trailer spawns in Skywatch at the derelict ruins point of interest. They're all named question mark, and the leader goes, we're in the wrong place, then they run to another portal that opens and leave. Their portals are dark blue, might be a reuse from the Kraull Rifts. I thought it was funny. I saw them during a Rift event. Yeah, I wonder how often they appear. Right near the point of interest? Yeah, I mean, I'm right there. There's a chest in here. Hey, Mike, thanks for making awesome guys and stuff. Hey, Fish, thanks for enjoying my content. What are you looking for, chat? Oh, there's a Easter egg that spawns here from time to time. I was trying to see if I could catch it on video. But not sure how often it appears. Let's see. Kraukatork's assault on the Mist basically made them canon. They're from an alternate Tyrio, which Char and humans never stopped their war and were sent to the past to save Gwen's mother before she was murdered by a time-traveling golem. Oh my god! It's the Terminator? Their lore is the Terminator. Something went wrong and most of the team didn't make it. Now we know what happened to them. Kraukatork's messing with the Mist disturbed whatever method they used to travel to the past through the Mist, causing them to appear in a place with rifts. It may be cool if they also start to appear in Bloodstone Fen. Fractals, the Mist are random allies and during Awakened incursions. Let's see, unknown NPC. This article is about, okay. Wait.
We're in the wrong place.
Got him. There it is. There they are. We got it. We got it. Noxxi, save this for a commando video. Okay, awesome. The hell was that? Those are the commandos. Alright, so they randomly appear in Jahai Bluff, Skywatch Archipelago, and the Wizard's Tower. They've wandered through rifts connected to the Mists and are now lost. The appearance of this NPC, along with the theme of temporal and spatial displacement, is a reference to Corporal Bane from the original Guild Wars from April Fool's Day. What is this? Corporal Bane is a commando and member of Arena, Advanced Recon Eye of the North Assault. Starting with April Fool's Day 2012, 2 Corporal Banes appear in Embark Beach with the W20 version having an extra combat rifle strapped to his back. Corporal Bane automatically resurrects after a short time, spams a landmine. They stand next to a K229 Mohawk. During April Fool's Day 2011, he appeared in Embark Beach. Like many April Fool's quest details, his name in quotes pay homage to the Terminator. His name is similar to Michael Biehn, the actor who plays Sergeant Kyle Reese. If you wish to survive, stick with me. Variation of come with me if you want to live. I told you I'd be back. References to I'll be back. Sarah won't survive without our help. We need to reach her. References to Sarah Connor. Unlike other NPCs, his idle quotes and battle quotes are the same. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I could totally use that. I could totally just basically tell what we know about the commandos. So, what do we know about the commandos? There was, let's see, commandos. There was Guild Wars 1 Sergeant Bane. Then there was a April Fool's trailer in Guild Wars 2 that it would be an engineer profession. Then Kraukatork messing with the Mist basically made them canon. And now we occasionally can find them in zones with rift portals as an Easter egg, appearing and leaving again. Alright, I think I covered all the main bullet points of the commandos, but if you guys know of any other appearances they have, let me know. But that would be enough to make a really fun little, like, 1 or 2 minute video, you know, telling their story. Should have gotten an achievement called Going Commando for finding them. That's good. Okay, that's cool. All right. So we've got some juicy commando footage, and we've written that down. Let's see. What are some other really cool things in Guild Wars, chat, that would make some fun, short little videos? Let's see. How the Doppel meta has changed with how it works. It used to run across the map to the player, and now it's right by the rock. Huh? I don't know what you mean by that, Ghost Story, if you want to elaborate on that. I don't know what you mean by that one. There's a Zelda Easter egg in Fields of Ruin, where if you attack the neutral chickens, a bunch of angry chickens spawn and murder you. I remember that. Didn't we have to do that for one of the Skyscale eggs or something? I do remember that. That was in... Hang on a second. It was by Ebonhawk. Wait, what? Escaped cow, escaped pig. Oh my gosh. Alright, so let's see. We're in Fields of Ruin, we're in Ebonhawk, and there's a chicken. Bonk. And it just keeps shooting to full health. And it's spawning swarms of angry chickens. I'm not going all out here, but the fact that they're not dying from cleave is pretty impressive. Oh, I just realized they're taking way less damage. So... Which... Is this just a reference to all Link games, or a specific one? Noxxi, save this footage. Zelda and Link Easter egg. Okay. Ebonhawk chickens. Reference to every Zelda or Link game where... Was it if you would attack a chicken, they would swarm you? Is that what would happen? If you would attack a chicken, they would swarm you. Yeah, correct me if wrong. I didn't play many of those growing up. Horace is, what's your favorite color? Neon green. They rain from the sky and murder you? Oh my. Isn't there an NPC lady singing a funny song in Darren Fields, I believe?
I need your help.
Simba, Timon, and Pumbaa are out in the Crystal Oasis. What? Hold on. /wiki Simba. Probably has a different name, doesn't it? Guild Wars 2 Simba reference. Lion King reference, question mark? So there's a meerkat, a warthog, and a lion cub walking around. Okay, hold on. I've got a picture. It looks like it's right here in the photo. It says they walk around, so they might not be in the spot where the picture is. Ah, fire! Warthogs. Warthogs. Warthog. There it is. There it is. A meerkat, a warthog, and a small lion cub. In the Crystal Oasis near Amnoon's southern outskirts. What a wonderful phrase! What do you want me to do? Stick on a skirt and do the hula? Oh wow! Free food? Oh no! Yo, what's up, Crew?
Proof_ rated my stream with 64 viewers.
Did it suddenly get weirder in here? Hello, Crew. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Hey, anyone who just came in from the raid, did you know there's a Lion King reference in Guild Wars 2? There's a meerkat, a warthog, and a lion cub. Future Noxxi, save the footage of the Lion King reference, please. Thank you. Yeah, we are, welcome to all of the raiders. Appreciate that, crew. Thank you very much. It is the last night of drops for Guild Wars 2. If you're trying to get those in, that is awesome. We are currently just looking up cool Easter eggs. I'm working on a video series where I'm just showing like cool stuff hidden in Guild Wars 2 or telling cool stories, things like that. And people are telling me all kinds of things. If you got anything to add, let me know. So like the Lion King's reference was one. We just finished looking at a Zelda reference. The commandos that are, you know, out of time. Stuff like that. You should check out Drakes on a Plane in Guild Wars 1. Oh god, like snakes on a plane? Oh wow. Will you read all the Snargle books to us? Every time we have found a new Snargle book on this channel, we have read them in the most sultry voice possible, yes. You should do the little references to streamers. Dude, I think there's like 40 of them. Guild Wars 2 content creator references. There's a lot. There was a wiki page. Hang on a second. Wait, I can't find it. Guild Wars 2 references to people. Dang it, I know there's a wiki page for it and I can't find it. In Gadaran Fields there's an event that's a Goonies reference with a human, a Char, and an Asuran kid. Did you read the Gold Claw book about Isgara and it's about tentacles? No. There's a bunch of hidden children swinging on wood posts around Tyria and in the World v World Borderlands. Wait, what? Hidden children swinging on wood posts? What, why? The Triforge pendant is also a Legend of Zelda reference. I think it's in-game reference to community members. Guild Wars 2, in-game references to community members. Found it, thank you. This page is no good. Because... Oh, wait. I was about to say it doesn't have Laura on it. Or me. And then I realized Please Take a Seat is here. That one's me. Laura... What was Laura's? It was an achievement about... Okay, so they're not listed by creator name. They're listed by the reference name. So Laura's was the achievement about jumping up the clock tower. What was hers called? I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, I could do a video just showing all of these for sure. It would probably be like a 3 to 5 minute video with a lot of running around. It's like the teapot is Mighty Teapot. It's a teapot that when you click on it, it gives you a stack of might. Roy now works at ArenaNet, but was a content creator that did almost exclusively World vs. World, and there's a merchant World v World with him. Siege Master Dolphy. Dolphy used to make a ton of guides for the game and is now a boss in a Fractal. It's the Not Like This Again. Not Like This Again. The subtext, let's see. It's a good thing there isn't another mastery insight here. Still, it would have been easier than, say, jumping up the Mad King's clock tower backward. This is a reference to Loranity, who climbed the Mad King's clock tower jumping puzzle backward and then using a Wii balance board. There it is. There it is. Yeah, Please Take a Seat is the one I got. The achievement's name and flavor text are reference to the content creator Mukluk, who says please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge in his stream intro. Is this the Dennis one?
Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge.
I love the idea of someone seeing that, and that's their first time seeing me, is that horrifying thing. Alright, I'm gonna save this. Let's see. In-game content creator references. Save that. Alright, got it. That was me. That was you. Dolphy and how she's the only one that tries to take out the player. Yep. Another possible reference, the primary dragon minions fought in the Sylvari starter zone are risen, possibly Plants vs. Zombies reference. Possibly. I feel like that's less of a abrupt one. Someone mentioned the Triforge pendant. Hold on. How do you where's that at? Triforge. No, it's try something, right? All right, just search try. Let's try key. Try bolt. No, dang it. I'm gonna scroll up in the chat. What was it? It is Triforge pendant. What? Triforge pendant? The wiki doesn't know what I'm talking about. All right, GW2 space Triforge pendant on Google. Oh, there's no dash in it. You wrote a dash in it. Okay. Okay, so Triforge pendant. Okay, wow, they even use like the same graphic. It's like we're like right here. Open image in new tab. Yeah, right there. So that's in the game. I didn't even know about this one. Looks like it's a Mystic Forge recipe. It's got Selly stats. What? Why is it so much? Are these rare? Emerald pendant, ruby pendant, and sapphire pendant are each like 200 gold. Oh my god. Dude, that's so expensive. Holy crap. Dang. Alright. Okay, I'll put that with the chicken. I could do a video that just talks about like the chickens and Ebonhawk that tried to kill you from Zelda, and then that is also from Zelda. One of those drops in an event in Ore, I think. I don't know. Okay, okay. Yo, the list is getting longer. Anything else? Cool story from Guild Wars past? Cool, you know, really neat thing that most people don't notice? Easter eggs? I will add them to the list, chat. You guys are giving me weeks worth of stuff to work on. I love it. I freaking love it. Muck, check it, Discord DM. Locations of the Swinging Boys. That sounds so dark. I made a video showing all the locations of the Swinging Boys. What are these things? What are they a reference to? The Swinging Boys are a signature of one of the developers, Tirza. I hope I didn't miss a boy. Or maybe some boys are still hidden. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mute it because I don't know. Okay, so it's just a kid. Oh, I've seen one of these. I don't remember where. That looks pretty dangerous, kid. Oh my gosh. Yo. That's crazy. The Swinging Boys are a signature of one of the devs. They're hidden throughout maps she worked on. I hope I got them all. Oh, Kiyosaka. I was like, whoa, 6 years ago. And there's the one out there on the island. Bro, what? That kid's gonna die. Dude, he's on the ceiling in World v World? I have been to this place hundreds of times. Never looked up and zoomed in enough to see a child swinging on the roof. That's why the maps load so slowly? Yeah, these kids are taking all your frames. This guy did good camera work. Dude, I don't think I could outdo that. I think, if I was going to make a video on the Swinging Boys, I would just, show his footage and give him full credit. That is crazy. Swinging Boys. And who is this a signature of? Hang on a second. Anet Tirza. Okay. Alright, I have written down the links you gave me for the Swinging Boys. There are 2 weapons that are Full Metal Alchemist references. Do you know what they're called? Or, like, close to them, and I could, like, try to look them up? Let's see. I should save this commando link for later as well. Let's see. The Champion Fractal Rabbit is a Monty Python reference. True, true. That was in the, that's in the Fractal with the Kitty Cat Golem, right? Monty Python Rabbit reference, in Kitty Cat Golem Fractal. I remember that. Mini Angry Winter's Day gift comes with a hidden quest. Ugly Wool Glider. Mini Angry Chest equals Mini Red Spark. Wait, what? Huh. That's weird. Uncategorized, that was it. Hi guys, will I make it to 6 hours or is it too late? Zen, the drops are going for another 3 hours and 40 minutes. Sorry. Unless they make a mistake. I took over on my second monitor and fear I'll need to watch this VOD to get context of the Swinging Boy situation. Mandar Sar, there's apparently a developer that as kind of an Easter egg, anytime they work on a zone, they add a boy on a swing somewhere in the zone. Kind of like a signature. And someone went around the game looking for the hidden swinging boys. Which at first, I thought it was like dark. But I was like, oh, like playfully swinging. Okay. Rod, yeah, I do have the Rod Gort Trogdor thing already written down. Mini Angry Winter's Day gift. Okay, hold on a sec. What is this one? I can do. Come on, there we go. All right. Where's Arena Where? This mini starts a short quest chain with Collector Turskill. Ugly Wool Glider is the reward. The Ugly Wool Glider can be seen folded in the mouth. Is this only available during Christmas time? Or can you do this at any time? Maudry is a reference to Little Shop of Horrors. True, and I actually have Maudry. So that would be a really easy one to record. Feed me, Seymour. Hey, Mugashad. Hey, Crimson! You can get it whenever you get the mini. Are you doing a video on cool Guild Wars 2 Easter eggs? I kind of want to try out making a little video series. So I have a single YouTube short where I was like, hey, did you know about this cool Easter egg? And it blew up, and it did like 80,000 views, which is incredible for my channel. That's way higher than my average. And I was like, shoot, I should make more of these. So I wanted to make more like 1-minute videos just showing cool stuff hidden in Guild Wars, or just cool things. Like for example, the first one I'm gonna make is, did you know that we're on the 3rd Lion's Arch? Because I bet a lot of new players have no idea. And I'm just going to, in like a minute or two, tell the story of what happened to Lion's Arch 1, Lion's Arch 2, and Lion's Arch 3. And then after that, I was saying, chat, do you want to tell me any cool things or Easter eggs that could, I could make little videos on and just have fun with? And chat's been giving me ideas. So, the story of why this one skin is worth 1/100th of all the others in its set. The Longchar event of the Super Adventure Box 2022, when the Black Citadel got doubled. The Soto DMV, Rod Gorton Trogdor, Garm canonically resisted Jormag's control in the book, Keel and Logan after Absolution, Dancing with Abaddon, etc., etc. So if you guys have, basically each one of these is giving me like another couple of days of like work to do, work that I enjoy doing. So I thought it would be fun. Didn't someone tell you about the aviator box where it came from? I forgot. I know what the aviator box is. I know it makes you make airplane noises and stuff. I don't remember like if it's a reference to something. You may find this useful. What are some Easter eggs? There's a bunch of locations in Skritzburg that are allusions to real places in Pittsburgh. The layout of both cities even bears some resemblances. Hobrak's Trade Administrator. Collision Johannesson. Named after Colin Johansson, the game director of Guild Wars 2. I think, oh shoot, what is his name? Is it Steve? It's not Steve. Give me a second. I'm following the guy on Twitter. Bobby Stein. Oh, Steve. Bobby Stein, I'm pretty sure, is a game dev who has a bird in Arborstone named after him. The headstone for the cap that got zapped on stream. Oh my god, I wonder if I can find footage of that. I remember that. Okay, so chat. When they were showing End of Dragons for the very first time, right? They're showing it, and the developers are running around. They're running around. And one of they get attacked by something from like I think they were on the beach in Dragon's End or something, and like some Risen came out of the water, and one of them typed in a dev command to instantly kill the Risen so they could continue on with the stream. Then they went to New Canaan, and they were on top of a building here somewhere, and a bunch of little kitty cats were like walking up to them, and they were talking about it, and one of the devs hit enter wanting to run a dev command, and he forgot the last dev command he did was kill the Risen, and he exploded one of the cats. So he smited one of the cats with dev powers on accident on stream when they were showcasing End of Dragons for the first time. And everyone was like, no, and Connor's a monster. And he's like, I'm so sorry. And the cat, of course, respawned. But then before End of Dragons went public, they made a gravestone for the cat. And they put it there. And there's like, you know, so the cats respawn, but also there's a gravestone there too. And dude, when he continued working at ArenaNet for like a year or two, and after he left, he posted on Twitter, he was like, I hate that with all the work and stuff I've done, the only thing people remember me for is that cat. The only thing is that cat. He also, I'm pretty sure, was the main person who writes all the Snargle books, the dirty books. I think he did that. Can we see the tombstone? You can't. I don't know where it is. I remember the story. I don't remember where it's located. Connor and the End of Dragons cat. Find it? Let's see. GW2, End of Dragons, cat, Connor, live stream. Guild Wars 2, End of Kittens. What? No way.
Thing I will draw our attention to, which is incredibly important. You'll see that there's a kitten on the roof, and there's
oh no!
And
what happened? Connor, what did you do?
I guess I was trying to. I was trying to. So I guess at some point I typed the death command kill. And before that, I typed in kneel, and I tried to use my last command, and I thought it was kneel, so I could kneel in front of the kitchen. Instead, I murdered
Connor! Oh my god! Well,
look at the chat. Look, this is the live chat from that day. Look at this. Oh my god. I need a link. There you go. Dude, we found that quick. I don't remember where that is though. Hang on, I'm gonna save that. So the question though is, where is the gravestone at? Do they show their map? I don't think, no, they're not showing their map in the stream. Let's see. Let's see. You can check trivia in New Canaan City. Okay, hang on a sec. Control F trivia. Oh, here we go. During the new Canaan City map tour stream, Connor Fallon accidentally killed a petable kitten with dev commands, much to the surprise of Ruby and Indigo. Upon release, a small memorial can now be found at the location. If you pet the kitten to the left of the memorial, it will die in front of you. I didn't know that. Another kitten will then spawn to the right and can be petted. Okay. I didn't know that they made a repeatably killable cat. It doesn't say where it's at, though. Yeah, I'm not sure where it is. I just know it's on top of like a building or a ramp somewhere in the city. Okay. Oh, shoot, now I feel like I'm on a quest here. I think it's south of where one of the Shrine Guardian chests is. Above the poor area. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Above the poor area. Wait. Iron Maiden has a video called Connor's Kitten. Oh my god. Yes, the map is showing. The map is showing. Hold on a sec. Ian, you're so good. Okay, hold on. No, similar to that. There. It's here. It's here. It's right there. Cobble Ward was what I was thinking of, but I guess that was off too. You build dozens of maps, do they call you Connor the Map Maker? No. You write pages of in-game lore, do they call you Connor the Lore Master? No. You nuke one kitten. Yeah.
With the rise of Junmai Jade, competitors in the industry are afraid to stay
Okay, I'm a little bit too far south. Oh, is it way on top of that thing?
Why do you suppose the
Is it up there? Wait. Oh gosh, is that it? Oh my god, there's the gravestone. There it is. There it is. Alright, pet. It just freaking dies! Why did they add this? Why did they add that? Alright, it said a new one would spawn. Okay, there's a new one. Hello, pet. Okay, this one just accepts the pet. So the first one dies instantly, and then the second one loves you. While rolling around over the corpse of the first one. And it can be found here, in New Koenig City. Alright. Marker. Noxxi, please save this footage for a Connor cat video. Just reviewed the clip of Connor killing the cat again, and someone in chat uses a Mukluk emote, this one. Nice. What does the letter say? Gakai, I might need to extend my stay by a few more weeks. I've made so much progress hiding among the ether blades. I'll return to you soon, my love. Give Derry a kiss on the cheek. Mouch and a big hug. We'll go somewhere quiet when I'm back. Just you and me. Yours, Shannon. That's it. Mug Blair. Yeah. Okay, that has to be staged. The cat has a death animation. Everything in the game has death animations. Or every being in the game, I think. Okay, hold on a sec. So, we got the Connor's cat stuff. What is this? Here's another one. The invisible cat backpack is an actual cat. I was trying to get my character model for 3D printing as per this guide. While selecting geometries, I noticed that if I selected highlighted a bunch of stuff on the back, that was weird because this outfit didn't involve a back item. Turns out, the invisible cat backpack is an actual cat model attached to the player's back that is invisible. Sorry if this is already common knowledge. As an update, the cloaked cat shoulders are not a cat, which makes sense given that the back items are generally handled differently from outfits in general. Here it is right now. So for those that don't know, the invisible cat backpack is a back item that has no graphic. So if you just don't, like for example, if you don't like your helmet, you could just turn it off. You know, bald. If you don't like your shoulders, you could turn it off. Your backpack, Actually, you can also turn it off, so that takes away the whole point. But if for some reason you want to have a backpack there, and you want to have that box checked, but you don't want an appearance, there's a thing called the Invisible Cat Backpack, which has no graphic at all. But it apparently has an invisible cat on your back. It's for template switching? It turns it off and on every time. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Invisible cat backpack. Alright, that's an interesting one. Yeah, I'll put that there. Alright. Be funny if you could see the cat with the cat eye infusion. Not that I know of. The cat model looks like one of the tigers from the Chugan collection. Anet Chelsea posted under this Reddit post, tee-hee. How many more invisible cats are in this game? Wait, this was just 5 days ago. Oh my god, this is recent. Wow. Yeah, that is recent. If you switch templates, it stays off. Thus, if you want one template to have a back item and the other does not, you have to use the invisible backpack. Gotcha. Sikander and Antonia. What are these? Likely a reference to Full Metal Alchemist, in which a girl named Nina is unethically fused with her dog Alexander. Wait, the Edward dog? To create a monstrosity. Has a base damage type of choking. That's a damage type? Okay, so it's a weapon that looks like a living creature. There's like a hand on one end and a flailing torso on the other. It looks like that. And this one's called Sikander. So that would be Alexander. And the other one is Antonina, which has the same graphics. Actually, so both of them are made from Many Failed Attempt. This thing here. So this thing, I think, is a mini. Yeah, it's a miniature. And you can craft it into either of these clubs. So you just beat things with them. There's a choking damage type? Creatures that die from a choking attack go through a choking animation, usually clutching their throats or stiffening, similar to the aforementioned ice damage type. Choking is the default type for Ashfall and some Halloween weapons. Prevalent in necromancer skills. Huh. Okie dokie. Alright. Full Metal Alchemist. This one will absolutely not be one of the early episodes of this series because I feel like this is going to scare people. Nina and Alexander are referenced with, and then I'll just save the links for later. Sikander and this thing. All right, you can talk about damage types now; they don't matter. Well, yeah, it's just the like death animation, right? That's it. Good Halloween episode. Yeah. Aren't there special weapon skins from an art contest? I don't know. Design a weapon contest, Banana found. On Guild Wars 2's 5th anniversary and with Guild Wars 2 Path of Fire, we're pleased to announce the Design a Weapon contest. Out of, let's see, the Design a Weapon contest was the first Design a Weapon contest featured Guild Wars 2. The closing date was 2017. The 3 winning designs were announced and implemented into the game. First place was the Favor of the Colossus Torch. Second place was the Eclipse Greatsword. And third place was Scion's Claw. Other designs they received but did not use. That's so crazy. So like when you fire the gun, like there's like an exhaust pipe kind of thing on the back. That's pretty neat. It's original. That is crazy looking. That's like a scythe plus an axe, so it's like an Alona vibe. Said it was their first weapon. Did they do others? It says this was the first design weapon contest. Did they ever do this again? Muk, make sure to find a way to protect this. I mean, I don't really know what to do for that. They did these yours one. I finally found the YouTube video that someone said the aviator box came in from a glitch 12 years ago. Discord DM the link. Funny Guild Wars 2 bug.
Wait, come towards the camera. Come towards the camera. Wow.
Coming in.
So this was 12 years ago, so someone's arms just got stuck out and they started making airplane noises, and they were like, you know what? We're gonna give that to everybody. Aviators box origin, question mark? Paste. That's how the aviator goggles, you could do a video on the Mad King. What specifically about the Mad King would I talk about? Now, so far, dude, we've very much deviated into just, like, Easter eggs and stuff. Remember, just, like, cool things. You can just be like, oh, did you know this cool thing? Like, I wrote down Garm resisted Jormag. Like, that's canon, and that's insane. I watched your VOD, I had to find that video myself. Let's see. The Wayward Wand skin and the Hall of Monuments rewards is based on a skin that was a reward for beating factions, which in turn was based off a submit a weapon contest. The Wayward Wand skin in the Hall of Monuments rewards. Hang on. Alright, so this is my Hall of Monuments. So, like, for example, the Black Moa is from Guild Wars 1. I have some rewards in here. I do not have them all. So let me go to the merchant real quick. Hang on, let me check out this Wayward Wand thing. Alright, this is the guy that sells you stuff. I don't know if I have it unlocked, so I don't know if I'll be able to see it. Yeah, I guess I don't have that one unlocked. I got Relock Sword. Or maybe the Prince's Sword. I don't know which. You're one short. No. I got Chip. Chonky. You should do a get to the point video for each expansion of Living World, both on story and features separately. That'd be really helpful for new players. I'll write it down. That's a maybe. What about the Pocket Raptor Apocalypse we had in Hot Release, where not only the Raptors hit hard, but the meta was doing full Zerker gear, and everyone died over and over and over and over and over from the stupid Raptors? I wasn't an active player when Hot released, so I don't really remember that. Getting up to 30 out of 50 is rather easy, dedicating minis to getting armor skins unlocked in story progression. You should set up an entry submission form on your website for cool facts and Easter eggs. Have to be careful of what people can submit. Because I would want people to be able to include links. Like, for example, the link for this, you know, guy doing the airplane thing. I would want people to be able to include links, but gotta make sure that they're, you know, safe and stuff. I could ask. I could see what I could do. A launch of Path of Firemug ANET never showed off or said anything about the Griffin mount. Players found it on their own. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, again, that was before my time. Griffins already known about when I got back. Griffins were a secret. I'll just write that down. In the Sorrow's Embrace story mode, the final boss sinks into the lava, giving a thumbs up. Yup. Sorrow's Embrace story mode has a Terminator reference. Which is the second Terminator reference, because the Commandos reference it too. A video on the ornate hourglass / eternal sands could be cool, since a lot of people don't know about it. I don't know about it. What is that? / wiki ornate hourglass. Wait a minute. I remember... Didn't we interact with this thing at one point, like leading up to contacting Glint or something? Like the dwarf was standing near it. A seemingly innocuous object found within the basement of the Dermond Priory Special Collections. It contains a single grain of sand in which a portal to Glint's lair is hidden, and thus is also known as Glint's Hourglass. This ornate hourglass is made of precious metals and has a palpable aura of magic. It is a portal to Glint's lair, but there's no need to go there at this time. I will be here when you return and when you have fulfilled your destiny. Let's see. Glint is not easy to find. Her lair is inside a single crystalline grain of sand. Check out the alcoves in the Wizard's Tower. There's neat little things. Eternal Sands is a weapon skin. This is said by the vision of Glint and Gildor's prophecies to characters who haven't completed the final mission. The ornate hourglass object shares its appearance with this focus. Okay. That's a maybe for me. That's a maybe. There's also the Three Wolves Moonshirt reference. Oh, is this the... when you do... yeah, Ranger Warhorn... like 3 Rangers doing Warhorn 5 at the same time next to each other? Yeah, that is an interesting one. I've seen that one before. I don't know what it's a reference to. Hang on. Ranger. Internal cooldown of 90 seconds. It's possible to summon more than one if the wolf is kept alive long enough. This has been confirmed to go as high as 7 or 8 wolves in a single ranger, and may theoretically be higher with enough heals to keep the wolves alive. The summoning is a reference to the 3 Wolf Moon t-shirt and meme. I've never heard of this. I remember Moon. T-shirt involving 3 wolves howling at the moon. Numerous satirical reviews for this on Amazon have become an internet phenomenon. The t-shirt was designed by artist Antonia Neshev. Pros, fits my girthy frame, has wolves on it, attracts women. Cons, only 3 wolves, could probably use a few more on the guns. Cannot see wolves when sitting with arms crossed. Wolves would have been better if they glowed in the dark. I had no idea that that's what the... I knew 3 Warhorn 5s on Ranger would summon those things. I had no idea it was a reference to a t-shirt. That shirt was everywhere in high school. I guess I missed that. Mentor tag, Tybalt, excuse me, I dropped this apple. I had a friend back when I was a kid that exclusively wore those shirts. The reason it's known as Cormier's Library in the Realm of Torment is because if you dive into the pools, you can see Abaddon's tentacles. Try to picture this. People beat Path of Fire, running around on their cool mounts. You see someone flying through the sky on a mount that was never advertised or talked about, and the way you get the mount is by following random trash item clues found on POF maps. Yeah. Check out alcoves in the Wizard's Tower. I know they got a lot of weird collectibles in the Wizard's Tower, but the Wizard's Tower is also a really big place. There's that Awakened merchant that shows up in Amnoon Grothmar Arborstone, finally the Wizard's Tower, where it's revealed he's a part of the Astral Ward and has been logging your achievements. Okay, so I'm in the Wizard's Tower. Where is the coolest shelf stuff? Hop on your sky scale, fly up a bit. I mean, fly up a bit? I mean, do you just want me to go to the top floor?
I'm still not certain we should be taking a break to...
In the courtyard in the outside ring. Okay, outer ring, courtyard? Like these little grassy spots? Rift Hunter Warden. Where the vendors and stuff are. Okay, so the vendors and stuff... Highest level, above the courtyard. These guys are just like meditating or something. Second level? What? What are you directing me to? Equilibrist Ellen? This is the perfect spot to sit, huh? It's pretty nice. Her? They're small and they're set into the wall. Something small set into the wall. What? Something small and set into the wall. Left? More left? More left. No, go back. Oh my god. However frustrated you are with me, I am also frustrated. Stop. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Okay. What? I wish I could point. I wish you could point too. Have you done a video about the unknown terror in the deep sea? I think it's Alyssa, so she's got a water aided by Balthazar. No, I haven't. Go inside. Okay. Going inside. I want to look at a wall. Like, I see the gold dust on the walls. Don't think that's what you're talking about, though. Oh, wait. Down here? Well, it's like a Christmas village. Icy. He's moving around. He's alive. Huh. Yeah, I've never seen this. Is there more of these things? Okay, well now that I've seen one, I know what I'm looking for. Alright, this one's empty. This one has a dead guy with treasure. This guy loves his treasure. Like a windmill almost, and like a chonky packed airship. Okay. All right, let's check the ones going in the other direction.
Spicy?
Since you're at the Wizard's Tower, there's a nifty spot at the topmost spire. Okay, here's one with a bunch of rabbits eating watermelons. Like a pool of water? Okay. That one's empty. Oh. This one's got like a mushroom. Oh, whoa. Oh my god. It's bobblehead elixir. This whole area has a bobblehead aura. Oh my god. Oh, I went back to normal as soon as I left. Bad trip. Okay. A shrine? Is that Cormier? Someone in chat will tell me. Wait, what is that? Glass Dragon. Strategic Scenario Response Proposal, Glass Dragon. Mounted Aerial Raid of Amnitas, Response Op designation. Rapid response to large-scale aerial raid by Cryptus-possessed winged mounts, employs experimental weather control magical technology. Primary risk factors, indiscriminate targeting, also ground destroys allied aerial forces. Long-term effect on Tyrian weather patterns unclear. Comment, intriguing, investigate current status of weather control technology and magic is Garin. So just nuke the skies. Shiny little alcove. What the hell? Is that one of the demons? Look at beasts, play. They're called cats, but Cosmos sent me to bring you home / time to go. No, want to stay. Cats want to play. If I go, cat's sad. I'll find something for them to play with. Oh, I had a quest for this. Okay. I see Muck hasn't done this side quest? Mm-mm. I have not. Checking the last few spots where there could possibly be an alcove. Oh look, the not Choya? Yeah, the horrifying demons. That were eating humans yesterday, but now we let them play around our children, because it's fine now.
Everything was...
That is pretty cool.
Her voice was so piercing. My head is...
Noxxi, the last couple of minutes of footage is me going through a bunch of hidden alcoves in the Wizard's Tower. Can you save that for future possible short? Let's see. Wizard's Tower alcoves. There's the Christmas and Halloween section of the tower. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Dang. This is absolutely a couple of weeks worth of small projects to do. This is awesome, and I could definitely hit you guys up when I need more. He didn't see it. Wait, didn't see what? Mug, do you know there's a collapsed secret underwater wizard's portal in Plains of Ashford that takes you to Skywatch Archipelago? It's also a hidden achievement. No, I did not. I didn't. I'll have to look into that at a later time, as I am out of time. Fall of Avalon tomorrow? Tomorrow night, we'll have a lot of that, yeah. Yes. Okay, cool. Well, you guys are awesome. Thank you for all the projects to work on. I hope this series goes well, because I think it's going to be fun. Let's see. The meta event Gathering Storms is about a djinn that became enraged after the Inquest killed his human lover. There's a tree with a carved drawing of both. Ooh. Interesting. All right. Chat. With that, I am out of time. It is midnight. I need to get some sleep. Tomorrow morning, I'll be back, and we're going to be starting something new because, okay, really quick here. I'm just going to do a quick rundown for those who might have met me for the first time in the last few days. All right, we've just been doing nothing but Guild Wars 2 since last Tuesday because of the new content. I love Guild Wars 2. It's my primary game, but typically I do a variety of stuff. We played 110 games in 2024. So during the morning streams, I was working on Doom the Dark Ages. We just finished that. So tomorrow morning, I'm going to try out the Slormancer. So morning streams, Slormancer, while we try it out, which is a game that Noxxi gifted me that she thought that I would enjoy. And I'm just going to show it real quick right here. This is what it looks like, kind of a mix of like V Rising and Noita and an RPG all at the same time. So going to be trying that out in the morning and see what we think. The second thing is in the evenings, we are currently working on Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, which is this right here. It is a game that, why does it keep scrolling to the bottom? I have no idea. It plays very similar to like Oblivion or Skyrim if you're playing them for the first time, but it's much darker. We're in the middle of a playthrough of this. We are 13 hours in and going to be back on that tomorrow night. Also, there is a, what was it called? The Dispatcher? I did not mean to click on whatever this is. Dispatch. Dispatch, it looks like a really funny game, and they've got like a 30-minute long trailer. Sorry, not trailer, wrong word, demo. So tomorrow night, I'm thinking of doing the demo for Dispatch and then going over to Tainted Grail afterward. So, yeah, those are the plans for the variety games for the for Monday. And then like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday, we always do Guild Wars 2 on Tuesday, Guild Wars Tuesday, no Mutiny. I haven't decided yet. I might give it a break. We'll see. We'll see. But as always, thank you guys for being here. If you're new, please hit the follow button if you are here on Twitch, or subscribe if you are here on YouTube. It is a huge help. Additionally, these are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos and stuff that I make. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do this without them. And they make goofy noises while I'm talking, just like Neoff just did. And there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a great evening, sleep well, and because there's a few people that went to sleep farming drops, I am going to raid someone else right now so that they can get the drops. Looks like Ian is live, and Ian just, her video just helped me a few minutes ago. So I'm gonna raid Iron Maiden for the people that are farming drops, and we'll be back to our normal schedule tomorrow morning. You guys have a great evening, sleep well, and I will see you there.